I'm so sorry, dude. Let me emotionally traumatize you more tonight.
Hooray.
Hooray.
So, now that you've got my sap story, there's no way you can kill off Robin today. So,
Well, there's
Just kill off
Robin's.
Bitch, you're not the target.
I was gonna say Robin's not
You're
the
coming
target.
in the target.
You're coming in with the fucking dun 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 dun.
What better way to traumatize someone than to just kill off all their friends and leave them alive so they have survivor's guilt?
Oh God.
Oh,
Sam, why?
I'm ready to die.
You're gonna die.
Well, we definitely don't need a recap. We know the pain.
Oh God! Fuck
I
you for leaving us on this
thought of
cliffhanger.
Nothing, but what the fuck are we going to do this entire goddamn week?
All right, gang. Let's summon you to the board.
Yay!
And everything persisted.
Oh wait, it was my
Forgot
turn.
about this
Oh
color
God. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I have to think.
Think.
I have to put myself back in this.
Oh,
Like, just stretch out, crack my bones.
Huh?
we cracks our bones.
Bone zone. Yeah, maybe Bonesy will come save us, please.
Please,
Please, I am
Bonesy.
fucking begging you.
I mean, we got our friend on the way.
You do. Theodore,
Yeah.
you're up Shit's Creek, bud.
Woo! Oh fuck! All right. First things first. Second wind.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 1d10 plus 3. Please, fucking God. 13!
There it
Yeah!
is. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
That is some good HP value, which, for those at home who were wondering how much HP Theodore had, he had 12.
I had 12. I'm now at a nice 25 out of 60. So I can take... I can take
A few. You can take a few
hits.
At least 3, I would say.
Oh, so yeah, so you know exactly what I'm thinking. Oh, God. I have 17 AC. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That's a reasonable AC.
Now, I want you to remember. It is going to be the last thing that I remind you guys of, because I already have to manage so many things. Disengage action exists.
I know the disengage action exists.
Okay, that's all.
However, I need to turn
Also
a
dodge.
fucking wizard into pulp.
That is true.
And that eats an action.
That is true.
So, everyone say a little fucking prayer. Because I'm gonna need some things to work
oh, I
out
know.
of desperation.
I know.
Okay, so I am not going to disengage. I'm gonna rush. Oh, what the fuck was his name? I can't think of it all of a sudden.
Eli was their name.
Right. I'm gonna rush Eli, and I'm going to turn them into paste is the plan. I'm going to rush, and the first attack will be with the longsword, but I know 3 attacks are going to be made against me first.
No, actually, there will be no attacks taken against you, because you are still within their melee range.
Oh.
If you move 1 space over,
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
it is still, you are within the 5-foot square radius of each of these fighters, where you do not take opportunity attacks.
Somebody is fucking dying today, and it might not just be me.
Oh, the echo
Okay.
really added to that.
So, first attack, I'm gonna be making it with the longsword. I'm gonna roll. Okay, that's a 21 to hit. I'm gonna add Divine Smite on it, and I'm going to make it a tripping attack with a superiority die.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
So
That was a time to
that'll
go all
be.
out.
Yep. Fucker. Okay, so that's the D8 from the longsword. That's 10 damage, and now it's gonna be 3d8, 1 for the superiority die, 2 for the Divine Smite. And they'll have to make a DC 15 strength check to stay upright and not be knocked prone.
All right.
Okay, here's the
So
3d8.
do the damage first, and then I'll have
Yep.
the saves happen.
Okay, so that's 22 damage
Okay.
in
Very nice.
total.
Yep.
Okay, and that's a Divine Smite out the door.
Okay. As you make a calculated risk, you realize that you are changing position to probably something that's not even going to benefit you in the long run, but you have your target, and at least this individual needs to go down.
My question is, are they still up right now?
You thrust your sword towards them, they dodge out of the way, and you catch them right in the bicep, and your longsword goes clean through. You pump a Divine Smite into their bicep, and it opens like a temporary cavity where you can see through their arm temporarily before it collapses back in on itself. As you draw the sword back out, they are still standing, but their arm is limp. I need
They
you...
made the strength DC throw?
Oh, sorry, forgot about that detail. Whoop. Oh, by the way, Blood Golem dice are here, because I used them last
Oh
night.
no.
Yep, that's fair.
Nat 20.
Okay, that's fine, because I have a bonus attack.
All right, time out. First of all, can we just talk about that? The first time the Blood Golem dice are back, it's a natural 20.
No, that's fine, because I still haven't done my second attack that I'm allowed.
I
in
need
my
you
one
to make a
turn.
dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw, you got it.
Hellish Rebuke.
8.
8.
Yep.
Okay. I didn't say beforehand that it was going to be upcast, so therefore it will not. It is just going to be 2d10 fire damage.
Ow. Roll low.
Okay. 7 fire damage.
7? Okay.
Whew.
That's fine. Up next, I bring out Jim. The Jim is not silent.
Jim is
And
not silent.
once again, Divine Smite and a tripping attack.
Yeah. All right.
And I'm also going to use... Oh, God. Okay. I'm going to channel Divinity to get back 2 of my Divine Smites.
Oh,
Because it
that's
gets
right.
back 2 of my spell slots.
That's
and
right, you
those... Yep.
Yep.
So...
Forgetting how your paladiness works.
Listen, I told you I was going nuclear.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is with Jim. That's a 16 to hit.
Okay, 16. That does hit.
Okay, cool. Here's the 1d6, so that's just 5 damage.
Okay.
And
damage.
the 3d8 coming in, plus another dexterity save, or sorry, strength saving throw from him to not be knocked prone. And that's another 9 damage, so that's 14 damage total.
Okay. They fail. So on the ground.
Okay.
So
Cool.
9 damage.
I action surge.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Cool. Anyway, I'm going to strike with the Moon Touch Longsword again. It is another Divine Smite.
Okay. How many superiority die do you have?
Before you say anything, I have 4 superiority die. But before you say anything else, I have 1 more superiority die. I'm saving it.
Okay, I see.
Let's see here. Oh wait, they're prone, so I get advantage
Yes, you
on
do.
attacking them, don't I?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So that 13 is out there. Hello. That's a 25 to hit.
Yep, that'll do.
Okay. This is a 11 damage. And 2d8 for the Divine Smite. Another 9. 20.
Okay. So let's see. Let's calculate the total damage that you have done here so far. So that's
Sounds good.
That's 20 plus 29, 34, 34, 46. So that's 46 damage that you've done so far.
Uh-huh.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah. So
God.
So, as I am hitting Eli, just grunting out, "You will not!" And as they fall on their back, I bring the sword up, aimed straight for their chest. I am going for a slash up the sternum. Be the end of me!
Oh god.
As I slash up their sternum, hit them in the chin, and let the Divine Smite go there.
Okay, yeah. In this amazingly potent emotional strike, the sword clipping their jaw and the Divine Smite pumping into their meat suit, the smite obliterates everywhere it has touched. Their body just kind of, I want to say, almost turns inside out. Like the skin pulls away from the searing, radiant burning. It is vicious. And Eli remains on the ground, unmoving.
Is that wall of fire gone?
Wall of fire is gone.
Cool.
My dramatic entrance.
Now, I have one bonus action left and one spell slot, and goddamn, cure wounds is an action. Never mind.
Yep.
Shit.
Well, there. You know what? I still have this axe. There's that guy that's weakened. That was almost dead. The one next to that guy.
Yep.
So I'm going to take the last bit of my movement, walk over to him, exhausted, and just bring the axe up. It is the most. It is one of the least tactful strikes Theodore has done. It is the axe straight into the air. It's full of rage, malice, intimidation, and bloodlust.
And its name is Jim.
And its name is Jim, and it's going straight for the top of this guy's dome.
Yeah. All right. Go for it.
That's a natural one.
Oh no.
I'm tired.
Yeah, you
you're-
just
Yeah.
adrenaline.
Hold
man.
on. Hold on. I think I have a weird thing.
If I'm thinking about what you
I
have,
already
you
channeled
might
my
have-
divinity.
Yeah,
Never mind.
no.
you divinitied your channel. Yeah.
Yep. Worth it.
This is gonna be really interesting. Okay, so tired, your muscles weakening, your hands shaking, your legs are barely keeping you upright. You go to swing for the weakened flame guard, and they just duck underneath, and Jim hits the side of the shrine and spins out of your hand and lands in the Kosuth shrine.
No.
Oh.
You said drawing a weapon's a free action?
Yes.
Seeing that, I just weakly draw the short sword.
Yep. Is that the end of your go, my friend?
That's all I can do.
Okay. That was pretty goddamn effective, though. That was a lot of damage in one go round. And if there was any time to go nuclear, it was then.
Yep. Good luck, guys.
Yep.
All right. Val, you are a good distance away.
How close can we get, baby?
Sprinting or dashing, whatever you want to call it, with Hema 5. Well, let me just measure it out real quick beforehand. If you're just doing a straight line, there.
Okay. We're getting there.
It'd be a little bit further because that one was like up in the
Yeah, it's angled.
Oh,
If you
is
go
it?
from ground to
Oh,
ground, it's gonna
Oh.
be a little further.
Whoopsies. Yeah, let me do that. Yeah, right there. Okay, cool. Boop. Thank you. Hup. All right.
Where are we?
From your height, you can now see the, for the most part, the direness of what is happening here. You do see Robin and Shale are not looking too hot, and you can barely see Theodore, who is definitely staying upright by sheer will more than anything right now. Oh, you didn't move. You stayed in this position.
Yeah, I just made my things turn around.
Yeah. You cannot see through the shrine all of the other enemies, but they are here. Vox is within Hima's claws and ready to be Halo dropped in at any moment.
All right.
So unless you have anything special that you want to do, we're just gonna move on to Robert.
I think I'm just gonna ready my rapier.
Okay, sounds good. Robert, you're up.
Fuck. How you doing, Theodore? Should I get Theodore out of there or do something cool?
I think all options are cool at this point.
Yay! Fine, I'll teleport Theodore.
Okay.
Get him out of the middle of everything.
Oh, he's gonna be mad about it too.
Nah, he's tired. He can take a break.
He needs a break. Mandatory break.
Mandatory nap time. All right, where are you going to be teleporting Theodore?
I'll just teleport him like right next to me.
Cool. Boop. Vortex warp and a show of like this purplish gray smoke just quickly surrounds Theodore, blinks him out of existence, and in that same fashion he appears next to you, Robert. He looks like hell. Like blood, matted hair, bleeding profusely on the ground, tired, sweating from being in literally the heat of battle.
I'll just look at him and be like, that'll do, pig. That'll do. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
I don't have anything else I could do.
Sounds good. Ashale.
Hello, yes, I have a robe of stars that I would like to introduce everyone in this general vicinity to.
Everyone's favorite.
Yeah, I think that's going to be my best option. Yeah, I'm going to cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
Let's see, who all is still up? So I know that the monster is.
Yep.
So this guy is still on his feet.
Yep.
And then the two, this guy and this guy, right?
Yep.
They're the two that were feeding the monster.
Correct.
You know what? I take offense to that. I'm gonna cast Magic Missile on those two in particular.
Okay.
So one cast, and then so 3, and then one more dart for each level above first. So that's 7.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So
Dice
one's
roll
getting
quick
3,
facts.
one's getting 4.
That is exactly correct.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know that it matters how I split it really. Just kind of, I guess 1, 4, 2, that'll be 7 plus
7.
3, that's 10.
10.
And
Okay.
then the other one gets the rest of it.
Okay, so then that is going to be 5, 7 plus 4, so 11 to the other one. Okay.
Yep, that tracks.
Cool. Sounds good. You pull off another star, toss it in the air, and watch 7 darts curl around and hit these two priests. And each one kind of hits in rapid succession, so they keep having to like stumble backwards and trying to catch themselves. They are in pain, but
Good.
still standing. You have the full attention of many people here.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay.
I can still move, correct?
Yeah, you still have your movement. Movement's completely separate.
Okay, that's good because I would like to head up here.
Yep.
Yeah, because I'm a little too close to for comfort. I would like to get up here so that I have not only the high ground, but some distance between me and everyone that wants me fucking dead.
Yeah, totally. Completely understandable. All right.
I want them to run for it if they're gonna try and kill me.
Very fair.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do. I just wanted to get away a little bit.
Okay.
Hey, Gray.
Yes.
Can I ask a few questions that I forgot to on my turn?
Yes.
Were these guys feeding fire magic into the monster?
These two guys here?
Yeah.
Yes, they were.
And the monster exploded into like a big fireball, right?
Yes, it did the equivalent of fireball on itself.
Okay. And these guys weren't affected by that at all, right?
No, they were not.
That's all I need to know. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Where is Robin's brain going with this? I'm
I
scared.
don't know, but I know cold doesn't work on this bitch.
I think it does.
You were told for the blister coil, no. Or at least it was resistant at the very least. At the very least. You're not sure. You just were told that cold wasn't fully effective.
Ah, damn. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking.
That was information that you were given before.
Right. I thought you said the absorbed cold. Or was it absorbs fire?
Absorbs
fire.
Noted.
Yeah. All right. It is their go. The flame guards are giving chase, and it genuinely seems as though they have not noticed Val either. They're a little hyper focused.
That's fair.
Making the full movement.
Oh my god.
What's up?
Sup.
Sup, fuckers.
These guys, yep. 40-foot movement on this guy.
What?
Mm-hmm. Blister coil, 40-foot movement. 60-foot swim speed, in case you wanted to know.
What the fuck?
I am so confused.
Yeah, I am too.
Probably through like magma or something.
Yeah, something
Like, it's probably like, because you would swim through magma if you were a big old rock beast.
Yep.
You see, for context here, the flame guards are still focused on Theodore. They look around to see where he had gone and realize that they are next to a nice Robert, and make their mad dash to finish what they had started. The priests who were hit by the person with the very powerful magic item have found their target. Where Eli no longer can give commands, they can. And they both point in your direction. They will also make their movement because they are going to try and stay nearby their biggest asset as it was. Yeah, this guy can't quite make it, but he will move as quickly as he can.
Fucking clutch next turn.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking at distances here. Yeah, I think those wizards are gonna get hit with a cone of dragon fuckery.
There's gonna be a lot of crazy shit happening here. So I'm gonna go from right to left. We are going to handle Theodore and Robert first and foremost. The flame guard on the right is the one who actually has not been hit yet. So we are going to have him make his rolls to hit against you, Theodore.
Yep. 17 to hit. I'm still dual wielding.
Yep. He gets 2 melee attacks with the flaming sword. That is cocked as fuck. Oh, that is between a 17 and a 10. Not 20. I should have...
You love the blood golem dice, don't you?
When was the last time I used these against you guys?
You love them.
When was the last time I used them against you guys? It's been a while.
Okay, next time
It has, and I'm not happy about it.
Eat his dice.
Just eat them right in front of him. Devour.
The second strike will miss though with a 14 total.
Okay.
So that is going to be 16 slashing damage.
Okay.
With the 1d6 fire from the flaming weapon.
Oh, this is about to be. So you said 16 slashing.
Oops. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, 16 slashing, and then the 1d6 fire for an additional 2.
That's the exact amount to put me down.
Oh fuck.
Theodore's
Okay.
down.
I'm gonna say that both strikes were used to try and hit you, even though that was the first strike. I don't care. I'm not about to say it diverts and goes for Robin instead. I'm not doing that. The first strike, you parry out of the way and you're stumbling back. Your eyes are getting blurred with blood and exhaustion, and you are not swift enough to block or dodge the second strike as it cuts through your armor, the heat of the flaming weapon melting the metal away. and that is just enough pain and force to put you down.
Okay.
We are going to knock down Theodore. The other guy is going for Robert. Robert, I will also remind you that Lucky you can use against creatures that are making attacks and whatnot, to my understanding.
Thank you.
Check the feat. And this is also why I say before session, actually I said it to only 2 of you, but everybody know your character sheet, please. Because
Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Just in case. That is a 15 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. And a 10.
Misses.
Okay. So you will... Oh, yep.
Can I try to lucky the 15?
Let's see. Just know.
If this
Yeah, I just know.
20, yeah.
Ooh, 11.
Just misses.
Ooh. Oh god.
One slice, you duck. The second slice, you see it coming for you, and by some of your lucky bullshittery, it's almost like there's a force that pulls you backwards, and the tip of the sword just barely misses your abdomen. Just you kind of like you suck in the belly a little bit, just and it just misses. Ooh, that was scary. All right. And now it is the blister coil.
Yep.
It is going to try a slam attack. That is a mod 20.
Shield, but it's not going to do any different. It's not going to make any difference.
Okay. Then
I'm
you
still casting it.
Okay, sure. In a final moment of, oh god, I hope this is enough, you cast shield, and its form is a magma-like form just punches right through the arcane shield, hits you in your torso, and the heat, the force, it's a little too much to handle. Oh boy, where's my dice? Okay, so that is you take 15 damage total.
I'm down.
The shell goes down. Slightly covered in the essence of this elemental, a little bits of lava remain on Ashael's being, burning through her armor and her clothes. That is its go, and I don't think it has any more movement, and I'm going to say that it doesn't. So the priests are going to pump more fire into their elemental. They will actually use the spell slots for this and cast Burning Hands, both of them, into the blister coil, getting it to almost its largest size.
Counterspell at least one of them.
Ooh!
Oh, thank Christ.
Okay. That's first level, so
Christ.
one of the Burning Hands goes away. Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
You see one of the priest's hands go into like a circular shape, both thumbs pressed against each other and the rest of their fingers overlapping. You recognize that spell and you say no. And it fizzles out, like sending just sparks and little embers from their hands. And they look curious as to how their spell had failed. And honestly, they don't have high enough passive to understand exactly what's happened here. But it does grow in one size. That was very good.
Thank you.
So Vox is going to hold his action for when he's dropped in. Theodore, top of the round.
Yep.
I need you to make a death saving throw, my friend.
Yep, let's roll a d20, baby.
That is a fail.
Oh.
One fail on the board.
Okay.
Val, you're up.
Hello. Halfway to descending, just so that, it doesn't touch the lovely elemental over there. somewhere over there. I would like to use cold breath on these two horrible people right here.
Okay. They need to make Constitution saving throws, correct?
Correct. 13.
Okay. One succeeds with a
one
14.
damage.
And the other one, they both succeed.
Okay, so they take 7 cold damage.
They take 7? Wouldn't it be 10? You rolled 20.
Yeah, no, that is correct. I don't know why I said that. Hello. You said 14 and my brain got real confused.
It's all good. All right, yeah, so 10 cold damage as you and Hema, just before landing, she breathes her icy cold breath and encapsulates the priests who were not expecting a Deus Ex right about now. And they put up their cloaks just in enough time to block most of the harshness of the cold breath, but are still taking damage as, like, you actually, when they put their arms down, parts of their face and exposed skin have frozen, and like you see them like try to shake it off, and like chunks of their flesh come off with it.
Oh, good.
Whoa.
That's while I was landing. I didn't know how much landing space I still had.
So that was a 15-foot-ish drop to go 15 feet. So that's Hema's movement. You still have your movement because remember, you and Hema have different movements.
Yeah, that's true.
You can get off. I'm also
will.
gonna toss Vox in here.
Yeah, Vox held his action. He can beat the shit out of someone.
She'll keep continuing this way and sort of land right here.
But she wouldn't have any more movement.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah. You would have your movement.
Wonderful. Hello.
Yeah.
Let me up.
There you go.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hi.
Hello there.
All right. So yeah, from where you are, that'd be fine. So yeah, you have. So you used the action for Hema to do the cold breath. You do have a bonus action if you have anything. And Vox is unable to attack because there's nobody immediately within him, and it's not his turn, so he can't move. But he's there.
I'm just here protecting her now.
Okay. Sure.
Thank you, bestie.
Oh,
All right.
You're my favorite.
I'm winning your favorites.
Robert, go for it.
Jesus. Okay. Fuck. Does Theodore have the healing potion on him? The greater healing potion that we just...
Someone does.
I'm
Who has
unsure
it?
who has what.
I thought it was Theodore.
I think it is.
No,
No?
I don't. Unless I
we give
forgot
it
to
to
put it
Inra?
in. Did we give it to Inra?
That'd be really funny.
If none
We
of
did
you,
not. No.
I think we gave it to Inra.
you guys gave it to
Are you
Inra.
kidding me? Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
If
We
it-
were really,
if
we
it
were really
is not-
protective of him because he died almost.
If it is not in any of your inventories, then Inra definitely has it.
Why would we give it to Inra? Theodore. Sombrero, bring him. Show the clip. Show the clip of us giving it to-
Roll it. Roll the tape.
So, bro, you have to find that part. I'm sure that's deep in the in a couple of hours of footage,
It happened 2 sessions ago.
which is
You have to
about
find
4 to
it.
5 hours of
Yeah.
session.
I just wrote what we got. I didn't write who took what.
Holy shit. Oh my
Oh.
god.
Inra has it then.
Fucking shit. Alright.
We were really protective of him because he got fucked up. And so we were like, okay, you hold on to this just in case, buddy.
Cool.
Cool. Anyways.
All right.
I mean, that can catch all of them. I can catch all them fuckers.
You can catch all of them?
What you're putting out right now?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought that was I was pointing aside. Excuse me.
Oh, no.
I'm just taking measurements for the hell of it.
We always see when other people measure.
Yep.
It's a
Let me make sure
20-foot
this is-
sphere
20-foot sphere?
for
20-foot radius?
for a fireball.
Is it radius or diameter?
It's radius.
All right, we're gonna have to shimmy the sphere a little bit. Would you look at that? It's
Oh
perfect.
wow! Would you look at that?
Crazy. Can't believe
I'll let it
How-
work.
Yay!
That's really funny. It's like in the center of like 4 different squares.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. That's hysterical. I'll let it happen. I don't care.
These guys seem super affected when they were hit by cold breath earlier.
The priest, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I cast cold ball.
Cold ball.
Oh,
Cold
Ice ball, bitch.
All right. So that's dexterity saving throws from all of them.
Yep.
First one is a natural 16. So that is a... Okay, so that guy succeeds. That guy fails.
Let's go.
That also fails. So 1 success, the rest are failures.
Let's go. 86. Yep.
Oh, mama.
26.
Okay.
26 cold damage.
That's right around average. As you put your hand out to cast Cold Ball, your fur starts to like blow in this chilled breeze, and a nice large 20-foot radius ring of swirling cold energy begins to twirl and spin like a tornado until it encapsulates the entire area like a dome. And then there's an explosion from within, and the energy dissipates outward. Leaving the priest and the one flame guard that's immediately in front of you as frozen statues.
Yo.
Yay.
Oh.
I'll just knock them down so everybody knows that they're down for the count.
Let's go. Is helping Theodore stabilize a bonus action?
Nope, that is an action. It is a, for those who do not have magic or health potions, it is a action. I don't think it's like a medicine check. I think it's just a you do it. You guys can check me on that one, but
I could have sworn it was medicine, but I also might be poisoned by other systems here.
yeah, I might be as well. Here, let's quickly figure this out. Medicine check to stabilize D&D 5e. To stabilize a creature, you can use your action to administer first aid to an unconscious creature. Make a wisdom medicine check against a DC of 10. If you succeed, the creature is stabilized. Okay, so it's like a death save, but if you fail, there's no added failure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we know.
Dun 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 dun.
Rad.
In that case, just saying, could I squeeze like over here?
Yeah, you can. Your Theodore's more just a tripping hazard at this point, so yeah, you can just kind of like walk over him
Okay.
or hop over him. I don't know if you want to be nice about it.
I will stand here and look as menacing as possible so the guy attacks me.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you are the. Here's the thing, and this is for you guys to know as me, a DM. I will not have an enemy finish the job as it was if there is a more viable threat nearby. So obviously, like, a melee guy isn't going to, like, fully bum rush somebody who's 60 feet away. If there is somebody still breathing at their feet, they're going to finish the job, then go after you. But Robert being where he is, he's still the most viable threat immediately within swing, swung, and bonking range.
Cool.
So
I'm gonna flip him off so close that it's basically practically against his helmet.
Beautiful.
amazing. All right, that's your go.
Yep.
Excuse me. All right, Ashale, make a death saving throw.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh my god.
that is 1 failure.
Okay.
All right. It is their go. We'll go right to left again. Flame Guard, focused on Robert.
Bitch.
All right, 2 strikes. That is a natural 3. And an 19.
Lucky.
Okay. Now's the time to use them. 17.
Great.
Great. Cool. You take 12 damage total.
Awesome. Cool.
Okay. Tries to in the frustration of you seemingly taking this like not seriously, quote unquote. They just try to thrust towards you. You dodge out of the way. They stab the house on the that you have your back to. Pull back and try to swing the sword across. They do catch you, and they cut like right across your leg. It's pretty deep. Not enough for an arterial bleed, but it's still decent. And it immediately cauterizes with the flame of the sword.
It's not the worst thing that happened to your leg.
Definitely not the worst. Now for the blister coil.
Hi, bud.
Is going to make the slam attack against you, Val.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have just entered its immediate vicinity. That is
Hi there.
Hello there.
That's a mod 20.
Cool, I use protective wings. Fuck you.
And what does that do again?
It adds +3 bonus to my AC or whoever I choose within 5 feet of me. And now my armor is 21.
Oh my god. Oh.
God damn!
Oh my
I came
god,
here
Val.
to protect.
Holy
Oh my god, Val.
That is incredible. As the blister coil like rears its arm back and tries to just make a direct punch, spectral draconic wings just wrap around in front of you quickly, and the lava like spews over top and below and around you. It seems like the fist has completely enveloped you, but when it rears its arm back, you remain there. The spectral draconic wings flick off the flick off the lava, spraying in every direction, and you remain strong. That's all it can do. Fan-fucking-tastic. The priest is unsure. But is going to probably do the best thing that it can. And is going to center fireball on himself.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Counterspell, bitch.
Oh! Robin.
From the distance, counterspell, bitch. It's a 3rd level spell. Cast at 3rd level. Fireball disappears.
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry.
Holy shit!
Thank you, Robin. I wasn't afraid for me. I was afraid for Rochelle.
Yeah.
I was too.
As the priest holds this mote of flame in their hand, looking around, they like try to spike it down like a football, and just before the flame hits the ground, it fizzles into nothing. And they look up with bug eyes, and there is fear across their face.
Good.
God, I hope Vox turns him the paste.
I will, bro.
And speaking of Vox,
Let's go.
Vox, catching his bearings as Hema has released him, like adjusts his shoulders and points one of the hammers at the priest and says, "You!" Smacks them both together and just begins a running dash.
I love Vox.
Is gonna fucking shoulder check them first. So it's going to be a contested roll. Which Vox goes a natural 20, and they roll a natural 4.
Oh my god.
Shit.
I'm actually having him take damage for that. That's a natural 20. Where's fun dice? Okay, we'll take 2 damage just from being slammed in the chest by somebody in full plate armor as they fall prone. Vox spins one hammer and fucking brings it down with advantage.
Get his ass.
Get his ass.
Please.
That's definitely gonna hit.
Brush his ass.
That's my favorite sound when it's not me.
Okay. For flavor and because this is fun, so Vox is going to get oh wait, no, because it would make sense technically. Whoever's gonna look at me, it's the shove attack, shove off. I'm making this have fun. Bonus action is gonna try and slap him again while he's on the ground. Yeah, that'll definitely fucking hit. So first one is 5 damage, and the last is another 5, as this priest only had 10 HP left.
Oh god. Crunchy.
Vox slams down with one hammer, hitting them right in the sternum. Their body like retches together, like folding like a goddamn lawn chair. And then with his offhand, takes the hammer down and crushes a skull all the way through.
Let's go, Vox.
Let's go.
Okay.
And then looks up at the new target.
Target acquired.
Yes.
Target acquired. All right, Theodore. I need you to
I
make
love death saving throws.
your death saving throw.
14.
That is a success.
Oh my god.
Respectable death saving throw.
Very
Right there.
respectable. Val.
I know we changed up the dragon stuff like recently, but she can't attack on the same turn as I, right?
Technically, no.
If I'm attacking, she can't, right?
Yeah.
Okay, can she annoy? Could she just be fucking annoying?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, cool. I send her with her full flying speed. Can I please? How do I make her fly?
Hold control and lift up.
Cool. I'm gonna fly in his face and just be really annoying just to distract him from Rabbit.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Now there's just a giant dragon in your fucking face.
Yeah.
It's not
okay.
a threat yet. It's just in your face.
Yeah, they like as Hema flies over and starts batting her wings like against the flame guard. He's trying to like block with his shield and just haphazardly swing the flame sword to get Hema to back off. He now has he has technically 2 targets, but Hema's more of his target at this moment in time.
Good. Rabbit can do other things now.
Yeah.
And Val will take this opportunity to strike this horrible creature.
Okay.
That is a 26.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Val is pissed.
Yeah, that will definitely hit.
Yeah.
It's only 8,
Okay.
but it's still something.
That is still very much something.
And I will use my second attack.
Okay.
It is only 13.
13. 13 is its AC.
Oh boy!
That's a low AC, actually.
That is.
Low AC
So this
hit
time
point.
it's 13.
Yeah. But, all right, 13 damage. Good shit.
Okay. And I'd like to use, where is it? Not second one. Action surge.
Okay, yeah.
And I would like to use Cure Wounds on a shell and get the fuck up.
Okay. So as a thing, because you are hitting this thing in melee for the first time, you will be taking fire damage.
Oh, that's fine.
It has heated body. So we'll take. That's that. So 15 halved. You were rounding up. So yeah, we're rounding up because of you guys. So 8.
8.
8 fire damage
And that's
total.
after.
That's after
defense,
being
right?
halved. Yes.
Okay, cool.
All right. So then action surge. Adrenaline kicks in, and you cast Cure Wounds on a shale for 9. A shale. You're
Get up and get out.
Okay.
I just step in a way where I heal her, step in front of her, and tell her to get the fuck out.
Yeah. Yeah,
Or at least clear her distance.
you interpose yourself between the blister coil and the shale. You kind of get down on one knee, just placing your hand on her behind you, You feel her wake, give her the go-ahead to get the fuck out of here. And I'm pretty sure that's all you can do.
Yes.
Okay.
That is it.
Robert, you're up.
Okay, since Hima's being a pest to the man, I'm going to try to stabilize Theodore.
Okay. Medicine check.
17.
There we go. That's a success. Theodore, you are stabilized. Robert, you take what scrap bits of cloth that you can find of Theodore, just tear them off, start packing his wounds to the point where he is no longer bleeding out. He is stable. That is your action.
Wahoo.
You have a bonus action.
You cantrip the fucker, I guess.
None of my cantrips are bonus action.
Oof, ouch.
I was a fool.
Still pretty helpful, though.
A helpful fool.
Helpful fool. All right. Ashale.
Hello, yes.
Hello there.
Hello.
So I'm up, thank God, for small favors.
Hi.
I think I should be able to step. There we go. Okay, now I'm on my feet. Okay, I'd like to retreat. I'm going my full distance, but I am not dashing.
So you're going the 30 feet.
30 feet is actually much farther than I thought it was. Like, that's all the way down at the bottom of this fucking hill.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Okay, well, you know what? I just had a near-death experience. I am very not fucking happy. I can't actually move a shale.
There you go.
Oh, wait, no, there we go. Okay.
Are you disengaging?
Oh, shit. That would be a full... I could use an action to disengage, right?
Yeah, that is an action to disengage, but no opportunity attack.
Okay, hold on. Because I have an option. So... Question.
Mm-hmm.
If I use Misty Step,
Yes.
would I then be able to cast another spell?
You'd be able to cast a cantrip.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. We'll go for that. All right, I'm gonna use Misty Step to disengage.
Okay, yeah.
Which will take me to this point. And then, because I still have a cantrip that I can use. Hold on, I gotta cast that.
Yep.
Beep. Yeah, no, I'm actually gonna use True Strike on the blister coil.
Okay. And what is
Which
it?
does nothing for the moment, but it grants me a brief insight into the target's defenses, and on my next turn, I have advantage on my first attack roll against the target, provided that I have not ended the spell. This does require concentration.
Okay, I see. Got you. All right. Cool. You misty step away. You don't even really like get off the ground. You just misty step yourself down the hill and put yourself on your knees, just giving yourself a little bit more cover behind the hill, leaving Val to do what Val do and kick ass. And you cast True Strike, ready for the opportunity that hopefully will arise if need be.
That's all I can do.
All right. It's
As long
go.
as you're safe.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm good. Thank you, friend.
The Flame Guard is
I got you.
absolutely going to go for Hema and gets a natural 20
Oh, Jesus.
My God.
She's fine. She'll be okay.
and or 15 to hit on the second attack. I mean,
Okay. Her thing is 16. So.
Okay. all right, so that is doubled 14, 18 total damage to Hema
Okay.
from the one strike, as the Flame Guard just kind of swing the sword around with reckless abandon and does manage to catch Hema one time. Now the Blister Coil, still focused on you,
Hi there.
Hello there.
will make one singular attack. Yeah. Nope. That's a natural 2.
Oh, yay!
As it slams its arm down, you just kind of turn your body sideways and you knife yourself against it, and it slams right next to you. That's all it can do.
Box.
Box.
Come through, buddy.
Box may not be able to handle that heat. I think he's aware of that. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna go fucking destroy some knees.
Hell yeah. Fuck
Hell
them
yeah.
knees.
Fucking knees. First hit is... I don't want to use that dice. I want to use this dice for Vox. That's fun. That's a natural 19. And, a natural 3 on the last one. But that's fine. That is a grand total of 6 damage to the Flame Guard as he hits him right in the back of the leg, putting him down on one knee. Vox is now also a threat to this man. Actually, no, he would have advantage on that last one. Actually, he would have advantage on all of them.
Ooh.
Because there's way too many.
True, yeah. Flanked to hell and back.
Yeah.
There's a little dragon on top of your head.
Yep. Well, the second one will now hit with a natural 16. And will be so 6, 4. So we'll do 10 total damage as he hits the back of the Flame Guard's legs with both hammers simultaneously, like a real Krav Maga kind of like thrust forward.
Hell yeah.
Flame Guard yells out in some pain, but he is still alive, but barely. Theodore, you are stabilized, no longer bleeding out, but you do not get your turn.
Yep.
Val.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hi.
Hello there.
Val, Hema will continue to be a nuisance over there. Distract. Keep away from 2 friends over there. And I will continue my onslaught on this rock.
Yeah, go for it.
It was on 18. It's 11.
11. That won't do it.
Time to go again. 13.
13. That's the AC.
Oh boy. That's a 13 in damage.
Okay, very nice. That's actually a lot of damage. That's very scary. All right. The blister coil is now pretty well below bloodied at this point.
Oh my god.
As the last rapier strike you launch into it, there's just this small explosion of energy, and you start to see that its being starts to fall apart. Doesn't have a lot of time left on this world.
Okay.
Robert.
Boop, boop, boop. Beep, beep, beep. I stare up at this man.
Uh-huh.
I hold out my hand towards him. And do you want to surrender?
Oh shit.
I know what's happening here. They're still swinging at Hema and like focused on Vox now that they don't even really pay attention to you.
What a mistake.
Disappointing.
Shame.
Bad decisions.
I cast Chaos
Shame.
Bolt.
Chaos Bolt?
Oh!
All right.
This guy and his lineage.
I thought it was going to be Shocking Grasp, but I was very wrong.
I think there's a signature move here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Ain't nothing
buddy.
wrong with the thing.
Go for it. I'm not even going to let this be at disadvantage because fuck it.
Natural
see.
20.
Oh my god.
Fucking way.
Let's go.
Let's go. We're fighting for our lives.
Roll the damage, but like... Well, actually,
damn.
roll the damage because let's see if it leaps.
Yeah. Oh, no leaps. Just 24 damage.
Just 24 damage.
Just 24. Just.
Just 24 damage.
A piddling 24 damage.
How do you...
Holy shit.
What damage type are you making this, first of all? I want to know.
Wait, let me see which ones I got here from my pool. You know what? Because it's coolest, force.
Force? Oh my god.
Oh boy. Oh, this man is having a bad day.
As you point blank Chaos Bolt, a clear, like heat distorted beam of force exudes from you, and like I want to say like a pressure cutter. You just go from bottom up and just split this man in twain.
Holy shit.
Holy hell.
I make these things brutal.
do.
Like this is full. This is like full on like samurai film, like gouts of blood in my mind.
Oh yeah.
Like just like it's solid for a second as like both swords are drawn, and then just.
I would make it less brutal if you didn't do 24 damage to a man who only had 7 HP left.
Oh, he was fucked.
Yeah. And there you have it.
He could have surrendered.
You could have.
He could have.
You could have. You gave him the option. Shame.
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 All right, Robin.
Shame.
There's your goal.
Oh my God, JC, a bomb.
Oh, that's the wrong one to knock over. All right, Ashale, you're up.
Hi. So y'all remember that True Strike, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I want to cast Witch Bolt at 3rd level.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
And I'm
You have advantage.
I believe that comes with advantage then.
It do.
Well, when I roll double threes, it doesn't matter, does it?
No. Sadly, it does not.
Could I use inspiration? It's Spider's inspiration though, never mind, sorry.
No.
That is that's so fucking unfair. That's so unfair.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I mean, I don't mind if you use the inspiration for this.
If Spider wants to
Are you
donate, I won't stop you.
Are you absolutely sure? Because it is yours. You had the shittiest fucking weekend.
Yeah. Do it up.
Okay, it's 1d6, right?
D8.
Yep, 1d6.
I can't watch. Someone tell me.
That succeeds.
Yeah.
No.
14v13.
I literally could not watch. Okay, and because I cast that at 3rd level, that's 3d12 lightning.
This is over.
That's if they roll well. And I guess that was okay. That's 21.
That's
Yeah, that's great.
that's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
How do you want to do this?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna I'm sitting on my knees. I'm shaking. I'm bloodied. I've been through hell. I look over and I see Robert cast the Force Bolt, and this man just goes flying, and I go, here goes fucking nothing. And I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt with both hands forward and just hold
Yeah.
with everything I have.
Robert was both inspiration in the dice and in the game.
Yeah.
That is exactly it. I owe you so much, Spider.
You plant
So
one foot
much. I hope
behind
you
you,
know
and with both hands forward, this continuous bolt of lightning stretches out from you, and it hits with so much force, and the force coming from your hands, there's like this blowback where there's this constant wind almost like pushing you backwards. You can feel your feet slipping, and you dig in your heels as you hold the spell and just let it trace itself all around this blister coil, and Val, you just see it slowly start to fall apart, almost like reaching out for one more strike against you, but before it can, it turns into just this pool of lava at your feet, and there is nothing left.
Oh, thank God.
And you can see back by a shell that there's like these burn lines where little smaller bolts of lightning had like carved around her in this perfect like little V formation.
Oh.
I'm just gonna lay down.
With you guys amidst the battlefield, the blister coil gone, the forces of Eli dead on the ground, and you guys standing shakily, but still standing victorious. Vox taking what's the word? Just a check of the situation. Attaches his hammers to his belt and takes off his helm. His head already got beads of sweat just collected along his bald head and just running down his face. And through deep breaths. Was everybody okay?
Yeah, we're still alive.
More or less.
Mostly.
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
I should not be the one to be thanked. It should be you, all of you. You did what a lot of others were not able to do, sadly. And looks to the few guards that lay dead on the ground.
I failed to save them.
No. Don't do that to yourself. You had to save yourself in order to save this entire town, which looks like hell right now, but it is still standing. We are still standing. We can rebuild as we had before, and we will do again. This time
Theodore,
without a saboteur waiting to quell everything that we had worked for.
Theodore's gonna nod, take out the decanter of endless water, and step towards the shrine.
Okay. Yeah, you step towards the shrine.
I look over at Vox. Hey, how sacrilegious is this?
Extraordinarily. What are you trying to do?
Yeah,
Can
Jim's
I-
in there.
Can I limp up?
Doesn't Robert have mage hand?
Yeah,
I have. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna look over at Robert. Either you or me. Either way, I don't care.
You can go ahead. That's fine.
I'm just gonna reach out a hand that is shaking like a leaf, focus on the shrine, and just scoop and pull out the axe with mage hand and some coals too, but I like shake my hand a little bit and the mage hand shakes too, and then I'm gonna pull the axe out and drop it at his feet.
Yeah. The hand axe comes out and the blade is orange hot, but the wooden handle actually does not seem to be damaged.
That's... I give it a light tap with the back of my hand to check how hot it is. The handle.
The handle
Yeah.
doesn't harm you.
Holy shit.
Oh,
I grab it.
Yeah, you grab it, and Vox looks at it. One moment. He spits on it, like on the blade, and it just immediately sizzles. You, my friend, have something very special. And
You don't say.
congrats, you get a funny new little magic item.
Oh.
Yo.
The the Kossuth blessed hand axe named Jim, where the Jim is not silent.
oh,
Having passed through a trial of and by fire, this hand axe has now been bathed in the flames of Kossuth. You add fire damage equal to your charisma modifier when hitting with this weapon.
Oh, that's
God
plus
damn.
5.
yo, that's pretty sweet.
Holy shit.
Oh wait, charisma modifier.
Yeah, charisma
not,
modifier.
Okay, gotcha. Because
Yeah.
saving throws plus 5. It's plus 2. Still cool.
Still though, that's
Still very cool.
yeah.
You got Jim back, and it's cooler.
It seems that you've passed the trial by fire. Congratulations. And Vox kind of like lightly taps you on the shoulder to not break you further.
Yeah, well, definitely, oh, God, I am so tired.
Are there buildings on fire?
Yes, most of the side of town that was by like near the docks is in flames. And,
All right.
and so is like the building here, which there are, you know, it's still going.
You go rest somewhere else, and I'll play firefighter again if you want to give me your.
I hand it
flask.
over.
And I'll go take care of that.
I mean, you could still commit sacrilegious acts.
Let's not.
No, Listen, it was a defiler that did all this. It's not.
Is our friend okay?
That's fair.
Yadik? Is he alright?
Yadik.
Yadik, you guys had sent towards the dock, so
Okay.
For some brevity's sake, I'm going to kind of like I'm going to hand wave a lot of what's going to happen here. There's just going to be a nice exposition. It's basically we cut to cutscene here.
That is perfectly fine by me.
Yeah, unless you guys like have anything more specific that you want to do.
No.
As you guys collect yourselves, Theodore and Ashale resting and taking a moment to collect yourselves. Val, you begin to quell some of the flames. You will not be able to save many buildings, and let alone as well many people. The town that the parts of the town that were unaffected by the flames that had begun to run, some had stayed, and when they see that the fighting is over, they do try to offer their assistance the best that they can. But at least a quarter of the town center at least has burned to the ground.
Yeah, I just wanted to mostly make sure it didn't spread further, you know?
Yeah. Vox will gather some folk to go and find where some of the people on the outskirts of town might have escaped to. And within a couple of hours, Inra will actually return with a fairly large group of people, some still on the cart. Igmut, covered in gore of not his own.
We love to see it.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
And Inra unharmed. But he does help lead people to safety. Medical makeshift medical areas are set in place. There are definitely some people that were injured that he had collected. But you guys kind of see in the distance that he reunites Vox and his daughter. And Inra just kind of stands and watches and begins looking for all of you, and you all share your experiences of, you sharing the fight and finding Yadok, and he explains how he was starting to have a restless night, and he had seen the blister coil beginning to move from the ember coil into town. He had found Vox asking if that was normal, to which Vox said no, to which both of them kind of jumped into action to get people out of town, at least that were at the very outskirts. Inra had collected as many people as he could, and then just blazed through the flame guard that had been posted to try and prevent people from leaving. Igmut, having killed them both, actually had opened up a nice area for many more people to escape. Throughout the night, there is a fire prevention effort, there is a collection of the dead, and there is a search for Shoal and whatever priests and reavers that might remain. Some were definitely caught in combat and had perished, but Shoal had apparently not been around. He had been at the monastery that is just at the outskirts of town, and had not been. No one was able to make it to warn him. So it was definitely going to be a little bit dire if, the town was razed to the ground and then the blister coil had moved to probably the only enemy left that could have stopped them. Chances are, if not for your guys' intervention, this town would have been just razed to the ground by dawn. The town is gathered, and Shoal gathers some information, discovers who you all are, and Vox speaks on your guys' behalf as well to be, a residential, or I don't want to say residential, a resident's ear and voice as to what had occurred. And there's many a conversation had, many an explanation given, but all in all, you guys are treated as saviors as well as heroes. You guys and Vox alike, and several other people who had assisted in the escape efforts of others, as well as quelling the fires that had raged. By the next day, where people wanted a lot of answers, Shoal explains that for the time being, there will be no more Kosuth theocracy leader, as this has definitely put everyone in some state of unease. But it seems as though those who had perpetuated this violence have been terminated and will no longer be a problem. Those who still believe in Kossuth are still welcome to stay, and Shoal begs the people do not hold them accountable for something they had no hand in, and points to Vox in particular, who is a follower of Kossuth who had helped in the fight. So there is some damage control given, but all in all, there is an understanding that is reached across the town, and very quickly rebuilding efforts begin. The dead is buried, and the wreckages of the burned buildings are beginning to be cleared out. And once again, you are all thanked. You guys get many thanks, and you are told that you will definitely be remembered. And if Calcheth can ever be any help to you all as a group, do not hesitate to call upon them. And if it is within their capability, the town is more than willing to help. Your names are taken, and you will definitely be remembered throughout a large portion of Calcheth's history for as long as it stands where it does. The Ember Coil will remain, though it will not be the house of any Kossuth theocracy leadership, but it will still remain for those who wish to worship, and as will the shrine that you guys had fought at. That's pretty much the cutscene. You guys may stay as long as you wish.
Is it a new day?
Yes,
by a new day?
Yeah, by this time it's definitely a new day.
Okay, long rest.
Yeah, you all gain the benefits of a long rest, and your wounds are healed, though. Even amidst all the thanks and the heroic fame being given to you, you all look like hell. You are bruised. You are tired. And a day or two of rest definitely would do you all some good. And I'm going to move you guys to the other board as well, where it's a lot more bright. As far as damage goes, basically anything like along this line was like destroyed entirely.
Oh. God.
One of my first stops when things are a bit more normal is going to be Vox, but
I think we're all going to go see Vox.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't think a regular holster is going to work on this axe anymore.
No.
Like I've just been kind of like, well, what the fuck do I do with this? Like, there's like torch sconces that I've just like put it in, like to keep it from touching the ground and setting something on fire.
Oh, also as an aside, Yadek does explain what he knew and knows of what Eli's plans and purpose was, as part of like the gathering of evidence. Robert, you do get your cloak back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But Yadek also expresses his express thanks for one, not killing him outright, and two, for actually protecting him and for doing what you did for Calcheth. But yeah, you guys go to Vox and looking for a proper sheath for your new blessed hand axe. We'll say by like the first day after all this hell, you guys just kind of relax and help out where you can, but you are definitely given the okay to just sit back and take a seat here. You guys did more than could have ever been expected. So by day 2, you guys, things will have, everything will still be in motion, but you guys head to Vox and you can see that he is hard at work, beginning to prepare all bits of hardware, repairing tools that are needed for construction, and what have you. But he sees you all approach, and he goes in for hugs. This is beyond handshakes now for him.
I will hug him.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah,
Hug.
100%.
All giving hugs, and you see his daughter actually like runs up to Inra and gives him like a leg hug.
Aw.
Hey, so, I know you're really busy, but I've kind of come across a bit of a conundrum. So this axe, I tried putting it in my old sheath. I hold up like a burnt, like axe sheath, and, I had a little bit of a problem, and I was wondering if you might have a solution.
He puts his hand up and he reaches into a small crate, and he kind of brushes off some of the straw that he has in there, and he has this metal holster that would attach itself to a belt that just kind of like clips on. I had an idea you might need something, so I went ahead and made it ahead of time. It's nothing really, it didn't take much time, very thin, but it will get the job done. Here you go.
I appreciate it very much.
No problem. So, some shit, huh?
Yeah.
And you did great.
Yeah, you all did too. Thank you. What is next for all of you?
Well, we were kind of heading towards Houndspell to see what happens, and then we have a few other places to go, but that's just kind of the first along the way.
Alright, well, don't feel as though you need to run off right away. You're more than welcome to stay here. You can stay with me.
Honestly, I think we could use, like, a little bit of a break, guys.
Yeah, a day or two.
I know we're like a little bit on the run, but
Yeah.
I think we have enough friends to throw those mercenaries off.
Yeah,
I'm
I would
hoping
say.
so.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. I know we're kind of like town heroes today and stuff, but if somebody comes looking for us, can you like lead them in the wrong direction?
If they come to me, I will lead them to the other side of the planet.
We appreciate it.
Don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure you all are not cold-blooded murderers, otherwise I'm pretty sure you would have joined in on the everything on the wrong side. So,
Long story short, we made some powerful bastard angry, and he was screwing over a lot of people.
and apparently we
Still
made
is.
apparently we made some semi-powerful bastard unhappy, and he tried to burn us all down. So as far as I'm concerned, we're one and the same. Don't worry about it.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank
And
you.
I will quietly bring it up to some other people, just in case.
We'd appreciate
Much
it.
appreciated.
Not a problem whatsoever. And
We'll definitely come back for dragon armor in the late future.
oh, absolutely, I would love the chance to try my hand at some dragon armor.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I can't pay you now, but if we're ever back and I have the money, you might want to have a set of plate ready, because I intend to buy some from you.
I'll make it specially made.
Yeah, I'll be back with the money. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Don't give it to me until I have the money.
Oh, I won't. Mine is for home defense, so not giving
Well
that.
used.
Well used indeed. It did its job. I
Very
need
well.
to figure out something for ventilation, but oh, you know, it worked.
Well, you were apparently light enough to have a dragon carry you.
I take pride in what I do.
Very good work.
And you guys see like Vox's daughter like takes Inra by the hand and like sits him down on like a crate, and she like starts showing him like some of her toys and everything and like what they do, and he just kind of looks to you guys with a little smile, and he I don't want to use the word placates, but you know, he treats the kid like a kid. You know, like with the exasperate, like, oh, that's very cool, look at that, you know, like that kind of talk.
I walk over to Inra and just sort of like nudge my pipe of bubbles over to help play with the little girl.
Yeah. And he'll look at that and he'll show her, and he'll puff it, and like the little bubbles will come out, and he hands it to her to try, and she giggles. She starts like popping out the bubbles and everything, and Vox looks to you guys and looks to Inra and his daughter, and there's like a little well that goes in one of his eyes. I can't imagine what could have happened if not for your young friend and without all of you.
Well, luckily you don't have to imagine.
No, I don't.
Best not to think on it either.
No, definitely not. Wasted energy is what I would like to say.
Agreed.
Well, before you all take off, wherever you wish to go, make sure you say goodbye when you are ready. Okay?
Of course.
Yeah, we might be here for a few days, maybe longer. We need some time to rest.
Absolutely.
We do.
Not a problem whatsoever.
I do want to wave him down to me so I can whisper.
He gets down on me.
All right. So I do like the hand, whereas like the back of the hand is towards the mouth.
Yeah.
So when he gets that plate armor, how much is it to engrave?
He chuckles and like covers his mouth with his fingers. It'll be for free.
Oh dear.
I'm going to put Juicy on the ass plate.
Oh my god, yes.
It's like you can read my mind.
Is that coming at a discount?
What? You don't want to take pride in it?
Oh my god. Oh.
All right. So, how long do you guys wish to stay in Calcheth?
3+ days would be nice, I think.
We just want to
Yeah,
round it off to
honestly.
a week of like, hey, let's take a breather.
Yeah.
I think that's well
Yeah.
deserved.
Yeah, we need a fucking break. Holy shit. Ashale also has been slacking on her letter writing, so would like to catch up on that, so that'll give her some
Yeah.
time to get some missives out.
I think Belle
When-
has it in her to just want to help rebuild it anyway, if they're there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That would probably help out.
Sure.
Yep. When not doing that, Theodore's going to offer some sparring practice to Inra.
Okay. Yeah.
Try and make sure he's, up to shape. Get his mind off things.
Yeah.
Exercise.
Totally. Absolutely. And he's very appreciative of it. You go through some basics with him, and he catches on quick enough. Definitely will need some practice, but he's a young man who has not grown up a fighter, so for what it's worth, he's doing okay, and he really appreciates the tutelage. But for the rest of your time here, we'll round it up to about a week.
Real quick,
Yes.
I would like to keep an ear out if the ship that I was inquiring about returns.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the name of the ship right now.
Oh, the wave cutter.
The wave cutter, thank you.
Yeah, I gotcha.
If that returns, because I believe it was on the way back when I discussed
It was.
stuff with... Yes, okay.
Which, if I'm not mistaken, let me check the world maps here, and I know I'll be corrected somewhere down the line. Yeah, honestly, but okay, I have its time frame. Okay.
Hell, if you want, we can wait until it comes if it doesn't get here by then.
That's fair, but
Like-
I'm not sure that Ashale would necessarily bring it up. Not at first, at least.
Okay. Well, as this week goes on, you guys assist with the rebuilding process, and with a lot of the extra help that does come, like we're talking from like the people who were living on the outskirts of town also coming in to assist, things move along very quickly. And Inra actually proves to be quite a helpful hand as well. He is proficient in carpentry. So he proves to be a valuable asset that everyone is very appreciative of, and everyone is very happy to have a dragon be able to lift things a little bit higher for them. But you guys put in some hard work and making it almost as if, things hadn't gone so bad. There is still plenty of mourning individuals that will feel this sting and this pain for quite a while. But for what it's worth, you guys have brought back and have helped bring back a little hope for everybody. With the rebuilding and for the peril that you put yourselves through. You all get some well-deserved rest, and for this wonderful week, it is one of the most calm amounts of time that you have had. You're not sleeping on the road, you're sleeping in beds. You are being fed, you feel warm, and you feel comfortable. It is a wonderful reprieve. And around the end of the week that you planned on staying, actually probably the last day, you, keeping an eye and ear, Ashale, out for the ship that you were hoping to find, you bring it up to Sunduli, who of course is going to have the biggest amount of information in this town. And come around midday where you're thinking that the ship might not show up, Sunduli approaches you and says, Hello, love. So, you're in luck today. Guess what's coming?
I am.
Yes.
Really? Wonderful.
Fancy
All
little
right,
ship?
do you think I might be able to speak with Chorus?
I don't think that's going to be much of a problem. Because,
Excellent.
he's going to just want to talk to you, if you catch my drift.
Oh?
He's a,
All right.
he's a loudmouth.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Duly noted.
Yep. So, when you're ready, we'll find him. He's going to be at the dock. He probably won't come into town quite yet. He's going to wait until night.
Okay.
Good luck.
All right. Thank you, Sunduli. I very much appreciate it.
Of course. Don't worry. He taps the table or wherever you are and goes back to their business.
All right. Well, I will probably make sure that I am not needed anywhere, then go seek out the wave cutter and a Chorus.
Okay. Sounds good. Would you be bringing anybody else with you, or is it just going to be you?
I might mention that I'm heading down to the docks, and that if anyone wants to come with me, they can. But I'm not specifically, trying to call out anybody that, I want to come with me. It's more of an open invitation.
Mm-hmm.
Theodore just pipes up. Do you want someone to come with you? Because I'm free enough to do it.
Frankly, I'm not sure. I just know that I might have a lead on information. The person I need to speak to is down at the docks currently. If you'd like to come, you're welcome to come with. Just, I've been warned he's a bit of a loudmouth, so anything that is repeated in his earshot may be spread about town.
I could go for a stroll.
Yeah, I'll go with.
All right.
Okay.
I'm heading there now, so ready when you are.
Sure.
Excellent.
Yeah, why not?
All right, so you guys head over to the docks, and taking your time, you see that it's a fairly busy day. Many people milling about, many people grabbing plenty of supplies from incoming ships for to help with the construction and what have you. And you ask one of the several dock masters that are here handling just this large influx where the wave cutter is. And they point to legitimately the largest ship that is in this dock. Think of it as a full-size colonial frigate ship.
Holy shit.
And you can see that its crew are unloading many large crate and several livestock. And you see an individual who you can absolutely potentially assume is the captain, wearing very opulent clothes, like the jacket that you would normally wear, but it's attached to the shoulders. Very tight, leather pants with very tall boots all the way up to the shin. a large like cloth band going around their head. It looks like it might potentially be an eye patch, but it even has like little what's the word, like frills around the edges. It's very like gaudy, and they have like the a white button down shirt with a very puffy ascot, and they are a Triton. Their hair is just kind of like slicked to the side, quite long actually, and it's this like sea foam color. Like I guess these protruding gills coming from their necks as well. And they're helping out. Actually, they're like helping to move like some of the smaller things, but also, you know, conversing with the dock hands and speaking loudly to the crew. But they don't really pay any attention to you guys approaching. So unless you address them, they will not address you.
Okay, I'm going to approach, and then when I'm probably a good 10 feet away, I'm going to just say in like a normal volume, "The Captain Alunath, I presume."
There's a quick perk up of the head and like an about face heel turn to you, and a "Yes, who is asking?"
That would be me. I'm going to extend a hand to him.
And
Shale.
As you say your name, there's some raised eyebrows.
Of course there is. I'm not surprised.
And like a big smile. "Oh, I remember you. Here to threaten my ship again?"
Oh, did I last time? That's to myself. I wish I could say the same, but I believe this may be a conversation to be had away from other ears. If you don't mind, I need to speak with you.
Raise, like where both eyebrows were raised, one lowers and the other remains raised in a questioning. "Well, I'm not one to turn down some private business, so, and I will take your lead."
Oh God. Okay. Is there anywhere that I know that I might be able to like, pull him even just like kind of aside out of the way where people will be walking past, but we should be able to have a quieter conversation?
Yeah, like just like to the corner of, we'll say like this dock over here would be quiet enough. Yeah. There's plenty of benches and it's away from people as is.
Okay. All right. I will lead him there, and then I will sit down on the bench and get comfortable, and then lean forward, brace my elbows against my knees, place my fingers, and look at him, like exuding as much seriousness as I possibly can.
Yeah. Everybody else is here for this as well, as or just you and him?
That is fine if everyone else would like to be here for this.
That's up to the group.
I'm hanging back enough to like give privacy. I know, like. Yeah. I know Shell's a private person, so it's like kind of within earshot to like if something goes wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me preface this by explaining that several weeks ago, I woke up with no memories. Only a few trinkets in my possession, and several names ringing in my head. And one of those trinkets was a letter. And I'm going to pull the letter out of my pocket and unfold it, look at it for a moment, and then hand it or offer it to him.
He takes it.
I've been trying to piece things together. Unfortunately, so far, very little luck, but one way or another, your name was mentioned in this letter. I was wondering if you might be able or willing to tell me as much as you remember about the voyage that I went on, where I started, where I ended.
I can offer you quite a bit of information, my friend. And like halfway through your sentence, he barely like glances at it and closes it back up and hands it to you with like a flick where the paper kind of snaps.
Okay.
I remember you quite well. Simply because you did threaten to fireball my ship.
Oh! I think we're all just like in the corner chuckling.
Well, I can't say that I'm necessarily surprised. I do apologize for that, though.
He's like, he like waggles a finger as like he puts his boot up on the bench next to you and like puts his elbow to his thigh. It takes some massive balls to say that amongst a full crewed frigate. And I admired that, but also was scared of you. I'm not above pride. Yeah, I'm not above any bit of pride to admit that. But yes, I do remember your journey very well. Simply because of that. Your letter, that was given to me. Well, let me correct myself. That very letter was not given to me. I was given another letter. Explaining your situation as it was. Some of the details are a bit foggy on me, but think of it, it has been about a year. But a particular bounty hunter had given me that bit of information that you were in some dire straits, and that you were looking for someone in particular. I believe it was just a singular someone, I'm not exactly sure. But you had been looking for quite a long time, and you were seeking ocean passage to check some of the last places that were on your list, while sending the bounty hunter that you had acquired to check elsewhere. So I was told of your situation, and I'm definitely all for helping people in need. It keeps things exciting and rousing and full of adventure and such. And there seems to be like a little bit of hesitation in that statement, but like he clears his throat.
Can I insight check that?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's a 21.
21? Yeah, no, it just seems like there's exasperation. Almost like disappointment.
All right. Interesting. Continue, sorry.
Oh, you're fine. So, I took on your cause. I don't recall that I even charged you any money for the passage. No, I did not. I remember. Because you were looking for family. Family is what you were looking for. And I know the value of family. And I respect family. Nothing is stronger than those you hold most dear. Nothing is stronger than blood and the bonds of friendship that you build. And hearing that you were at lack of that and some of your own were missing, I wanted to take up the cause and take you to where you needed to go.
This is exceptionally helpful, thank you. Where was the starting port of the voyage, and where was the ending port?
Starting port of the voyage was in Hartenstrom, and ending was actually here.
Oh, okay. I didn't expect that one, but all right, so... Huh, okay. I mean, I guess that does make sense. All right. I'm just gonna, like, raise an eyebrow a little bit at it, because I would have expected someone to remember me, but, anyways, I will ask another question, forgive me.
By all means.
The bounty hunter that spoke with you, Tandra, I believe her name is.
Yes, Tandra, that's her name, yes.
Do you remember what she looked like?
Yes, Silver Dragonborn.
Oh, okay. All right. I had some serious firepower. All right. Shit, I didn't think this was happening today, so I didn't have questions, like, prepared. But all right. I'm gonna kind of, like, lace my fingers together and think for a moment. Well, I very, very much appreciate all of the answers you have so kindly provided. I cannot thank you enough. How long will you be in port if I have any further questions that I suddenly recall?
At least until tomorrow.
All right.
Now,
thank you. Yes?
I want to mention one other thing, because you obviously seem to not recall everything, as you had said. You have...
No.
caught the case of amnesia.
Indeed. Unfortunate. Would
You
not
will-
recommend it.
No, I certainly would hope not. I wish to remember all of my adventures, my tales, my crew, and my family. But I do think this is a bit important. Mrs. Shale, you were not alone on that trip.
Wait, what? Okay.
Correct.
That's me, not a Shale.
No.
A Shale's face just kind of drops in like stunned silence. Like, I'm sorry, you said I wasn't alone.
Correct. Which is shocking to me that he does not remember me.
Oh my god! Hold. Do you mean? And I'm going to like kind of casually gesture towards Theodore.
Yes, the one. That one.
I need to lay down on the floor. Holy fucking shit!
Huh?
I'm just going to like kind of pause for a moment and very quiet and seriously thinking, and then yes, you see, it's unfortunate. Something happened to all four of us, so none of us have memories, and he did not have any memories either. I don't think he knows that he was with, and I believe, I want to look at the ship, the wave cutter. Is that the ship that I saw in my vision where, like, I was standing at the bow and I just felt so fucking tired?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, that's helpful. I have perhaps one memory of that ship, and he was not in it, you have given me very much to think upon, and I cannot thank you enough for being so willing to answer all of my questions.
Of course. I'm sorry that obviously it seems like you may not have found what you were looking for, but I'm happy to at least give you back some bit of information.
I appreciate it. One last question before you go.
Yes.
Do you recall the exact words that Tundra used, or the exact lettering or wording of my situation?
No, I can't say that I can. It has been a year.
Understandable. I figured it was a long shot, but it was worth trying at least.
But if you wish, I do... Let me be personal with you. I do keep a journal. Several of them, of chronicling all my deeds and travels and what have you.
I would expect no less from a seasoned captain.
Oh, you know how to flatter a man. Allow me to look through my journals. There are several that have been written and filled in the time of your journey, and I can't quite remember exactly when. It might take some time, but I may scour and see what I can find.
If you don't mind...
Ah, yes, my friend.
Yeah, so I was there too.
Yes, you were. You were quiet. And you said nothing.
Well, you know, yeah. Well, something changed when I lost my memories then, because now I don't shut up, it seems.
No, I take that as an improvement.
Well, hopefully I didn't cause too much trouble.
Not as much as her.
There are points.
Draw
Anyways,
that hand back, or you're going to lose that finger.
I already lost one on there. Anyways,
You'll have two gone.
I was wondering if you knew. I dig for the amulet. If you knew what this symbol goes to, and if you know anything about, like, if you know anything about it at all.
Which
I have no
amulet are you showing
memory of
him?
The one for the guides.
Oh, yeah, okay. You show him the amulet. Oh, yes, the Harkenstrom guides. They exist.
Okay, that's all you know. You know nothing.
No,
about them?
I say that in not the most respectful manner.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing. I don't know anything about them anymore. I don't really care if you shit on them right now, because I need information on what the fuck happened to me and, like, what I was doing. So, like, if you've got a take on them, I'm glad to hear it. I won't hold it against you.
I do. And, like, he purses his lips and... Let me make you a deal. All of you, a deal. Seeing as you all seem to be a collection...
We are.
He starts stroking, like, his face. I have the smell of an adventure among all of you. So I'll make you a deal. You travel with me to my next shipment. I will tell you all that I can and all that you wish to know, and I can offer you the potential of finding more information that I may not know. I just wish for some good company and the chance for something special beyond just simply moving boxes, and like points to all the boxes that are being unloaded. You do not understand how fucking bored I am.
That's
Oh.
well, we do have another Pleasantire card. Yes,
and the Auroch. Oh no.
The what?
I
Yeah,
don't think Igmit.
an Auroch. An Auroch pulls his card.
As long as the beast is tamed.
It is. It's actually quite friendly.
That's questionable.
Tamed in that
but
it has
hey,
an
listen.
attitude, but you already had a shell on here once, so I feel like you'll be
It
fine.
can't do more damage than her.
You make a fair point. It is allowed on the ship. We have the
Okay.
space. Don't
We're
worry. We
holding
move
this
livestock.
Yes. No,
We need to
it may
speak
not
with them
come on.
first.
Yeah, it may not come on. This may be where we part ways with them. So it all depends on how they feel. So and I mean, well, I'm not gonna promise going on your ship yet, but
That's
I will say
fine.
the offer is enticing.
That is completely understandable. I will be here until tomorrow. So, come back to me. We shall talk.
All right. I'm going to offer him a hand to shake. Thank you again for everything, and I will make sure to have an answer to you before you leave port tomorrow.
It is my pleasure. And shakes your hand.
All right. And with that, I'm gonna kind of head back towards town.
Mm-hmm.
One question, and I'm sorry if this has already been covered. Where's this next shipment going?
It has not been covered. He will tell you that his next shipment is going all the way up to Still Shore.
Oh shit! All right, that's a little bit further than I expected, but all right. Ups.
Good to know.
Well, it's not Houndspell, but well, I'm down to see other places. I'm the Harkenstrom guides. That might be. I might want to head there.
Well,
I don't know,
We could always catch passage all the way up to Still Shore and then travel back south again. And I'm sure that Chorus will be returning to Harkenstrom.
Yeah, and I mean we do need to come back to Calcheth. I have plate armor.
Yes.
I need dragon armor, man.
Well, shall we go sit down and have a discussion with Inra as well?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys leave Chorus to the ship and his crew, and you guys head back into the center of town and meet up with Inra.
Inra.
Hey, how's it going?
All right. Well, we've had some news and discoveries and potentially a proposition for where we're going next, but it is not in any way, shape, or form anywhere that I think any of us thought we were going. So we wanted to have a discussion regarding it before we make any decisions.
Okay, sure. I mean, I don't mind a change of plan, I guess.
This is a bit of a big change of plans.
Okay.
And we're only thinking about it. It's not set in stone.
Essentially, when I awoke, one of the items in my possession was a letter referencing the captain of the Alarnath family, Horus, who is currently sitting at dock. I spoke with him and have gained some additional knowledge as to what has transpired in our past. And he, in turn, has offered us passage with him. But it would be going all the way up to Stillshore.
Oof.
It's a bit far.
Far away from Timbermore, yeah. So...
We haven't decided, but the offer is open to both you and Igmut as well.
He, kind of scratches his face and looks off to the side. So listen.
Yes.
First and foremost, I did tell you guys I would bring you to Timbermore. I owe you that much. And as much as this is definitely a change of plans, and as much as I've never been on the ocean, and I know that Igmut hasn't, let me be honest with you guys about something. So that way, when you hear what I'm about to hear, you understand where I'm coming from.
I'm gonna sit down so I'm right next to, I'm eye to eye with it.
Okay. So I left Hylkadi not too long ago now. Not even 3 months. But I left because I was asked to. Not necessarily because I wanted to, I guess, is the best way to put it. My parents, they both passed away recently. They were old, it was their time. And before they both had fallen ill, they had always told me how much they wanted me to go and see the world. Or at least see this region, at least see more than just Hylkadi. Because that's what they did. They came from a completely different region, and they ended up here. And so their dying wish to me was that I would go and experience. To be careful about it, but to go and experience. And they never exactly told me, what that would look like. And it certainly is not what I was expecting it to be, everything that it has become. But I want to do right by them and do as they had wished. Now, it's definitely a lot.
Fucking hell.
We're trying to have a moment here, motorcycle man.
How dare you! So, Stillshore might be a little bit more than I bargained for. But then again, I didn't bargain for any of this. So just off of that alone, I would like to go. And also, you know what? I kind of have some vested interest in you guys now.
Well, we'd love to have you around, so...
Absolutely.
We also have a vested interest in you, so... Feelings mutual.
Yeah,
we gotta get you, trained up in that crossbow I gave you, right?
Yeah, and well, we can't keep you skimping on sword lessons.
Definitely not. But what I'm gonna ask of you in return, because this is a big ask and this is a lot for me to go, I need you guys to help me with something then, after I bring you to Timbermore. Okay?
All right.
You've done so much for us, of course.
Anything.
The least we could do.
Do you guys remember when we first met that I told you that I wanted to bring Igmut home?
Of course.
Yes.
So, his home wasn't with me or my parents. Igmut belonged to my mentor, an orcish man named Mugarod.
How do you spell that?
Mugarod. He gave my parents a home when they first came to this region and first settled in Hylkadi. And he was the one that taught me a good amount of stuff that I know now. I respected the hell out of him. And he passed around the same time as my parents. He had told me that his family, where he had come from, was in the Elder Plains, which, to my knowledge, was between the Fairy Forest and the Earth and Maw Mountains.
That's a place I want to go.
Okay, well then that works out. I know his people's name. I know that they're the Grassoden. I know that much, but I don't know where they are in that entire expanse. But Igmut, as much as I do care about the big lug, where I want to be with my family and where I wish that they were still alive, I want him to be with his. Mogorod never told me why he left, but he said that it was on good terms. So, Igmut's old. He's getting old. And I just don't know, I just don't want him to... I don't want him to die feeling alone.
Is Igmut right there?
No, we'll say that Igmut's not here for this conversation.
Okay. So Vel just says in Orcish, we'll get him home.
I really appreciate that. I do. That's all that I ask of you guys. And then when all is said and done, you owe me nothing and I owe you nothing. I guess that sounds horrible though when I say it like that. No. That sounds actually genuinely horrible. I take that back. Sorry.
Don't apologize. I know what you meant.
Yeah.
Friends always owe each other something. We'll make sure we owe each other something by the time this is all done and said.
Yeah. No one's keeping count, kid.
Yeah. For the better. We'll lose track.
That's the hope.
Hell, I can only count to 9 and I hold up my hands.
That is morbid.
Oh my god.
And that's
That
Inra
is-
saying that.
But it's funny and you know it.
Yeah.
Would that technically be 9.5?
I mean, if we're getting really pedantic, it's like 9 1/3.
I don't. Are you missing a finger?
Yeah.
Hold up your hand. Can I cast Major Image on his hand as he's holding it up?
Major Image? Oh my god. Yeah.
Can I give him his finger back?
Yeah.
How long does that last?
Good question. I don't know how long Major Image lasts.
Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay, 10 minutes.
Holy shit.
That's, you know, I haven't felt aches there for a while.
Gave him phantom pain. That's hilarious.
Ow.
What the fuck did you do?
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
I try and grab it.
Whoosh. Whoosh.
Yeah. Listen, I'm fine without that little part of me. I've been working fine. I appreciate the thought, though.
Okay. And then I make it hop off and then just run away.
Oh my god.
Terrifying.
It was like that feels even worse.
No, that's really funny.
Oh my god. Well, I guess next stop for us is Still Shore, huh?
If that is where we all want to go, because, well, putting it frankly to all of you, because you have put up with my skulking and skullduggery, one of the objects in the box was a letter, and it referenced the family and the captain that is at the docks. And I have more leads on my past than I have since I woke up. I believe traveling with him may give me more, but if it is not what the group wants to do, because I know that that is not necessarily where we were intending to go for our next stop, then that is not what we will do. Continue going by the world.
Yeah, hey. Listen. It gives Vox more time to work on my plate armor, alright? He'll need it.
That is, I suppose, fair. But is everyone all right with going to Stillshore?
Yeah? Are you good with getting on a boat again, Robin?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
What?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I want to... Can I insight check?
Sure.
Okay. That is a 23. Where were these rolls when I was rolling death saving throw?
He's a little shook, but he's fine.
Oh.
Aw.
You can see his foot tapping a little bit, I guess.
Gotcha. I'm gonna wrap an arm around Inra's shoulder, like give him kind of a side hug and say, well, I, for one, am very glad that we don't have to say goodbye to you just yet.
He smiles.
Yeah, we do like you, kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like you guys too.
She'll
you guys
kind
too.
of ruffle his hair and then stand up.
Alright, well, you should probably tell the captain that he should expect us.
One remaining lingering issue.
Huh.
Who's going to do the explaining to Igmet that we're going on a boat?
Glass shatters.
Not it. I can't speak Orcish.
Neither can I.
Fuck, I got it.
I'll
Here,
help
you know what?
Inra.
Hey.
Yeah.
We can do some sparring first. Let you think about what to say.
Yeah, this is gonna take some explaining to him.
Yeah. Alright, come on.
Yeah, okay. You guys head out and do your sparring, and for brevity's sake as well, you go and speak to Chorus and explain that you will be going on a trip, and which he is absolutely ecstatic, and tells you guys that by dawn they will be ready to head out, so be there bright and early.
All right. Gives us time to wrap things up.
Sounds good.
I do want to do one thing. I don't need to RP this, but I do want to swing by that magic item shop.
Yeah.
And ask if the guy could do a custom job for me and make me like a ring of fire protection or fireproof or something like that I could.
He explains that he can try to find it. He does not do a hell of a lot of enchanting himself. He's more of a proprietor and collector, but he will try his best.
All right. Well, hopefully I'll be back in some time. I'm not quite sure how much. But I know that I will be back as we have business to attend to here. So,
Excellent.
If you don't have it when I return, that's entirely fine. I understand that these are sometimes difficult to come by, especially specific requests.
All right. So that's in order, and we'll say that you guys say goodbye to Vox and Sanduli.
I was gonna say, I was gonna actually like ask Vox, how much should I expect to pay for the plate when it's done?
At most 900 gold.
I'll be back with 900 gold. Maybe a little extra.
Okay, as you say.
We'll be back. Either way.
We are definitely coming back here.
You guys are given many a big hug from Vox, and he looks forward to your return. Sanduli as well also gives you guys hugs and one free meal on the house before you set out. Come dawn, you guys prepare yourselves, pack your things. Inra leading Igmut to the docks along with the cart.
What did you tell him?
I just told him that we would be taking a little trip on the water. I didn't tell him that it was the ocean. I just told him that would be for a little bit. Hopefully he doesn't care.
Well, he can't really care when he's in the middle of the ocean. And
No.
where are you gonna go?
Exactly. He can't swim, so
Oh no.
Oh,
Can you swim? Or is this conversation being carried out in Orcish? Would Ashael understand it?
no, it wouldn't be in Orcish. I don't want
no, it would be incumbent.
Igmit to know.
Yeah, no, I can swim. I can swim.
Okay.
Can I put
That's
a
good.
cape on Igmit?
No. You guys get to the dock, and the crew sets out a long gangplank and wide gangplank to let the cart on along with Igma. You can see that like bends in the middle, and the crew is worried for a second, but Igma makes his way on, and and Inra leads him down into the livestock hold of the frigate. After they detach the cart, and they actually just strap it down on the main deck. Hope to God that it holds. But the next bit of cargo has already been loaded. They did that yesterday. There is no rest for the weary, it seems, on this ship today, and it is fully crewed. Quite a large bit. I will get you guys like actual numbers and things next session. But you are set up, ready to go, and by the ringing of the bell on the ship, you are pushed away from the dock, the sails unfurled, and with cheering and a smashing of a bottle on the side of the ship, as they apparently seem to do, whether it's the maiden voyage or not, you guys head out for the greater wide ocean, headed your way for Still Shore, and for what comes next. We will end session there.
It does feel like a milestone. What do we do with those milestones?
Hey, weird about that. Congrats, level 7.
It was like the entire half of the session, like, okay, we did a lot of shit. There's no way.
Yeah, no, there's no way.
Oh, hell yeah.
Congratulations, guys. I was gonna tell you mid-session, but I was like, no, I'll wait till the end.
That's
Yay! Thank
Yeah.
I
you.
feel like if we didn't do that, we'd just be confused at this point. Like, wait. what
Yeah.
are we doing?
It's like we nearly fucking died, and you're saying we don't level up, sir.
Yeah, no, you get the level up. If you guys want to roll HP while you're here before we send off for the night.
Where are my dice? There they are.
Wizard.
That's
Is
the
this?
dice time.
Oh yeah, wait. I can roll the real dice. It's health, yeah.
Yeah, it's health. Just tell me what you roll.
Yo, dice of destiny.
Sombrero,
What do you
we do the HP rolls and we keep them in the recording, please and thank you.
Okay, what do I roll for HP again? Does anyone
Wizard,
remember? Because I never
D6, sorcerer D6, fighters D10s.
Yo,
One,
that's
Just to figure out how much
a
I'm adding, I'm pretty sure it's 3, but
Yeah, you add your
So-
Constitution
do.
modifier.
Oh, that's
to it.
bad.
Oh.
That's bad.
You reroll
oh,
ones.
Fuck.
You
Oh,
reroll
thank
ones.
Christ.
If you reroll, if you get another one, then you keep it. But
Okay, that's much better. Your Constitution modifier as well, and that is going to be a +1, so I get 5 more HP, baby.
hell yeah, plus 5 HP. Robert, what you get?
+8.
Ooh, damn.
oh,
Did you roll a 6?
I rolled 5.
Oh, that's right.
3 Constitution.
Hell yeah. All right, +8 to Robert. Theodore.
I got a good +10, so we're at 70 now.
Very nice.
Jesus.
All right, and Val.
+11.
Ooh,
Hot damn.
damn,
God
that is
dang.
84 now.
84.
I have to roll for Hema, I think.
Yes,
is
you
it just-
will. You will have to roll for Hema as well.
Oh, what do I roll for you? My
Same as
poor
yours.
baby. Okay.
So another D10.
7.
Hell yeah,
Thank
7 for
you.
Hema. Wee. Good shit, you guys. Good shit. Goodbye.
Get the fuck out.
Bye.
Coffee. I'm hitting the recording button.
Coffee.
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 Coffee?
Oh, wait, now that we're
Coffee.
recording, I need
Oh, now
to
you're
double check
burping.
Oh
something.
no. Oh god.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
god.
Oh no. That's not a good cool check. But you guys got onto the wave cutter and began your trek back out into the ocean along the main Elder River, where Calcheth rested upon, and you guys have a long journey ahead of you. And by long journey, I mean let's count the days, shall we? 1, 2, 3.
I think you said 20 last time.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, hold on, 18, 19, 20 to 21 days.
Yo, I was right. You did say 20. Fuck
You were
yeah.
right. Good memory. Jesus Christ. I didn't even remember that.
I'm so fucking cool.
So smart. So let me move you guys to the map.
Bo.
Buh.
Buh.
Bo.
Also to the person who made this ship, because I only adjusted it a little bit. This is a pre-made ship. But to the person who made this, I applaud you, because they made it to nearly exact common specifications for a colonial area frigate ship, which was really cool to me.
That's
Oh,
a
damn.
big fucking ship. God dang.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, hot damn.
Yeah, so this frigate ship is about like 130 feet long, I believe.
Holy shit.
Hold on. I'm going to measure real quick. I'm sorry, no, that's larger, because the commonly they were 175 feet long. So this one's about between 170 to 180 feet long.
Fucking hell.
Has 4 decks.
It is beautiful.
It's awesome. And it is basically a well-armed warship. It's a frigate. That's what this is meant for. And here, I'll put your minis.
They have a fucking catapult.
They have 2.
They built a what the fucking shit?
Oh yeah, I made those catapults, but
Oh, fuck yeah.
yeah.
They look so good.
Thank you. So, to give you guys the nice little description of the ship, overall, this ship can hold up to 100 people. It has a crew of 40, and this, as I had said, it is meant for war. This is a frigate ship. What has made this ship so special, and what kind of gives it the name Wave Cutter, is that it has a specially designed like battering ram in the front, made of some kind of metal, but it is hefty and is one for ramming into ships, and 2, making it a little bit easier to get through some rough waters. It is fully equipped with more than 10 ballistas below deck, and has 2 catapults with that can actually like rotate around, so they can aim it a little better. It has it does have a full crew. You guys are the only passengers besides the cargo that they're bringing to Stillshore. But the general appearance of the ship, it looks like a dark wood, but it has like these little these stripes of wear where you can see that either it was like repaired damages with newer or a different type of wood, or just, you know, general wear and tear on this ship that has obviously seen plenty of time out on the open sea. It does have bits of like plated armor in places, also made of the same metal as the battering ram, roughly around like the gun ports, and certain places where like cabins would be. So this is quite heavily armored, and with 3 sails it goes decently fast for a gigantic ship, a nice whopping 5 miles per hour. Woohoo. And on the main deck, it has a quite the mechanism for a crane, which Robert will kind of bing bong bing get a little attentive to, because it looks unwieldy and god ugly as sin, but it's just very large and geometric. But it has these large gears poking out of it in places, and you can see where people would turn it to lower, that it seems to actually have quite the mechanism working within this gigantic, I'd say gigantic, but this oversized crane mechanism, where it's enough where once Igma is on board, that's really the only way that they can get him down to the lower decks.
Less.
So Inra has to try and convince him to get into this netting to then be lowered all the way down through two decks to the livestock hold at the very bottom of the ship. But Igmut's hefty, and if it can lower him with ease with not even really much of a strain, must be doing something right. But as you're on board and you're getting the lay of the land, of course, for your first day, we'll just boisterously sail out as the crew is beginning to get into their stations. Kind of does like a little side clap and brings everyone to attention and says, "Crew, welcome our new passengers. Some of you might remember two of them." To which some immediately kind of clock the two that are remembered. But they have promised to not threaten the ship this time. And he looks to both of you with a smile.
If it helps, we don't remember any of it. Look at all.
And see, all's forgiven. So we will treat them like one of us. We will eat with them. We will be jovial with them. And if things go pear-shaped, we will fight with them. Treat them as such. Go to stations, do as you will. And everyone just in a unanimous yes, Captain. And everyone is beginning to do their business. And of course says, now there are certain members of the crew who are going to be most important to you to understand and know who they are, in case you need to ask questions, and they'll just be a part of your daily life on this ship for the next nearly a month. So, first of all, let me introduce you to my first mate, Aaron Adrian. He points to the gentleman that is standing next to him. They are a male wood elf, looking to be, so elf years, probably like early 30s is what they're looking like. If I remember what 190 something is to equal in elf years, I don't fucking know.
I believe that's correct.
We'll go with that. My world. We can make it happen.
Hell yeah.
They have short brown curly hair, standing about like in the upper areas of the 5 foot vicinity. Quite muscular, quite an athletic build on them. Kind of like an oblong face, like a thin on the sides, but a little taller in the face here. Cute fella. And wearing just some basics like slacks and like waxed boots, to make them waterproof. Is wearing a fairly like open button-down shirt, where you can see on his chest that he has a really badly done tattoo of a goat, or a goat head specifically. It doesn't look good.
Someone lost a bet.
And for a shale, you will clock that he has like this little holster that goes around like his chest and over one shoulder, and you see attached is a book. Wizard can recognize wizard.
Wizard!
Yeah. And he just gives a head nod to you all. Hi. I'm Aaron. I am also navigator, so if you guys are interested in learning anything, I'm happy to show people. Please. I have a lot of responsibility. But don't take that as like I don't like my job. I really do like my job. It's just I'm the only navigator. And there's like a little desperate eyes to him.
No.
Nice meeting you.
Bless
And
his
kind of
heart.
like, kind of
Do
like
they just
turns
like
away.
keep you in a room alone or something?
No, it's not like that. It's just, how much do you guys understand about ships and ship life?
I don't remember a lot of anything.
Right, you
Assume nothing
that was
and go
told.
from there.
Right, that was told. Okay. So first mate handles, at least on this ship, and depending on where you are, handles, being the second in command. I'm fine with that. I like to think I'm friendly. The navigating. Okay, I know what I'm talking about, sure. But also handles the requisition of supplies. Also handles dealing with inter-ship drama. Also just handles a lot of other things. It's a lot. And there is just an awkward silence.
So sorry, bud.
I have never related harder to a D&D character in my life than I do Aaron. I'm sitting here going, this man is describing my entire life.
How do you spell his name?
Eron is his first name. And Adrian is Aedrin. And Chorus just kind of like smacks him on the back. And we love you for it. And that's why you get paid the big bucks, my friend.
Does he though? That's me, not a shale. That's not a shale.
No, he actually does.
Okay, good.
Yeah, actually,
God.
one of the things that, like, a part of you guys hearing about Chorus when you were looking for information on him, as a reminder, part of the information that you were given was that he treats his crew really well. Like, for all
Yes.
things considered, like, spares no expense for them, makes sure to, pay them right and pay them well for whatever dues they are owed. And if any casualties have occurred on the ship, it doesn't matter what the fuck he's doing. He takes the time to make sure that they get proper burials and families are notified. He doesn't care if he's on job or not. He gets it done. He knows what's important. But he says, I understand that you are overworked compared to some others, but I appreciate you for it. Always. And actually, like, gets a little tender eye to him and looks his first mate, right in the face and kind of like grabs the back of his head. I'm like, you do a good job. Truthfully. And Aaron looks to you guys, and this is why I stick around.
Aw.
But it was nice meeting you all. And please, don't threaten to blow up the ship again.
I won't.
Thanks.
I believe there were
Did I-
extenuating circumstances last time.
Did I do anything like that?
Not that I remember, looks to Chorus. You were just quiet and broody and angry.
Yeah, that's all right.
What do you mean?
I mean the brooding part.
Oh, no,
I'm
he's
not
gonna get
brooding.
on my hood.
Shale's just going to casually inspect her nails while this conversation is happening. Buff out a little bit of a scratch, just listening to all of it.
There's suddenly a man and a rabbit chasing each other around the mast.
Going in circles.
I'm going to look over at Val. Did we remember to bring the chairs aboard? I'm presuming we brought the chairs aboard.
Yeah, your fucking lawn chairs. Oh my god, yeah, you guys absolutely have your lawn chairs.
Oh yeah, I have it right in my pack. Or actually right on Hema.
They're just magical lawn chairs. for
Magical.
sitting.
You know what? Yeah, I like the idea of just magical lawn chairs. Like, you guys just like snap or clap them into existence and just kind of, and there they are for you. I like that.
Shale wouldn't do that right now, but later. Later, maybe.
As Theodore and Robin like finish chasing each other around, Chorus, who does have a big smile on his face now, like, well, time to introduce you to a few others, and we'll bring you down to the. Oh my god, my nautical language. I should have paid
Paradise
attention.
City, where the grass is green and girls are pretty.
I'll kill you.
Oh, won't you please take me home? Whoa.
Takes you below deck.
Paradise City.
Swear to God.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna be like this whole day.
I think we all need it.
It's some tight quarters. You can see that all that you guys really have to do is you can the deck immediately below the main deck is where I'm looking at here. You head down the stairs and you can see that there's some tight crew quarters. Everybody's just in cots and bunks, just stacked on top of one another. There is immediately what you can see is like a little altar. Unsure just at a quick glance as to who that is to, what deity, but it's there. And you can already see that there is a small line down the little hallway over here for people to say their prayers or what have you. And the next person you are going to meet is the cook. Takes you just around the little corner here and looking through the window. You can see through the small space that there is a bronze dragonborn in there. You guys get the side profile of them. Got like these golden brown eyes, and on like their head there's this large, looks like just plate, like it's a scaled plate, but it just looks like, you know, they would win a headbutt. Approaching 6 foot. Anybody proficient in medicine?
No.
What the fuck's a medicine?
I am not.
What's
No.
a medicine?
Okay.
You wanted us to have a healer?
They'll need some fucking healing. Don't come to me.
Make anybody who's interested, make a medicine check. Just, you guys may not fully understand what's going on with this individual.
How'd I roll an
Whammy?
18?
14.
17.
What
What is
fuck
happening
is wrong with
today?
all of us? Where are these rolls when we need them?
Incredible. Okay, so yeah, well, let's see what Robert knows. Yeah, okay.
Holy shit!
Incredible. Yeah, you guys all recognize this, surprisingly, I'll say, that this Dragonborn suffers from, I don't want to say suffers from, but has slight scoliosis. Kind of has a little bit of a bend to them. And Chorus just pounds his hand on the windowsill. The head kind of perks up a little bit and has to lean down to look through the window. They walk up. Yeah, Captain. And Chorus says, "Everyone, I want you to meet Keth Leander. They are our most wonderful cook. They've been with us for about 2 years now." And see, they kind of like reach their head through the window and reach out a hand to shake all of yours. Nice to meet you all.
Nice
Yeah,
meet
good
you.
to meet you.
I will shake his hand.
I was shaking
Despite
with
the
both
fact-
of my hands.
So yeah, sorry. you shake Ket's hand. Horace just says, you know, best cook on the open seas, in my opinion. They do good work. Just wanted to introduce, and if you all need any snacks, regular meals, this is where it's coming from. Keth just nods their head. Good to meet y'all. I'll be back here for the most part, so just knock on the sill, and I'll know that you're here. You guys get taken away and shown to immediately the next crew member, the Master Gunner. They are a female orc. Looks like to be in like their mid-20s, later 20s-ish. Like very long, straight black hair. Some like rough, the rough green skin looks like, you know, the sea water and sea air isn't kind to the complexion. A little bit on the shorter side, like barely pushing 5'5", but still fucking built like a brick wall. Has like a big piercing on the lip, I'll have you guys do something a little bit later for that. Chorus introduce. This is Bagrak. We call her Bags or Baggy. Either one works, to my knowledge, unless you decide on a different name. And she says, "No, I haven't. You're fine." Well, she is my master gunner. She's in charge of maintaining all of the weaponry and making sure that those who control the ballistas and the catapults above actually know what they are doing. But she is very good at her job for such a young age on the sea. It's kind of unheard of, a bit of a prodigy. I gotta admit, I'm very impressed. And she just says, shut up, Captain."
I like this one.
Who has a passive perception above 12, I guess?
Yes.
Do I need to raise my hand
No,
or?
I know you.
Where am I?
Alright, Theodore, nothing. Robin?
Yeah, Theodore is usually nothing.
15.
Oh, yeah, okay, so everyone but Theodore will realize that as Bags is talking, she's not, like, looking at any of you, and let alone, like, it doesn't really seem to have much, like, control with her eyes. She's blind.
Oh.
Whoa. Okay. Cool.
Whoa.
But she still does, like, she knows where you guys are and, like, extends a hand to shake yours. I don't know if any of you are proficient in such weaponry, but I mean, if shit hits the fan, feel free to jump on one. I'll tell you what to do.
Would love to give one a go.
Yeah, by all means. I mean, we also got dummy rounds. If you guys just want to shoot a few things off, we'll have fun.
Oh my god,
Yes,
we're gonna
please.
have so much fun.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, once we get out into open ocean and we don't need to risk hitting anybody on shore, yeah, we got you set up. Sometimes we throw some pots out into the ocean, see if anybody can hit them. So it's fun. They break. It's just clay. Goes back to nature. But,
I admit I am intrigued.
yeah. Well, later we'll give it a shot. Come on down when you're ready. But nice seeing you. Nice meeting you. Don't blow up the ship. We've all heard.
I'll do my best.
Hey, it wasn't my fault. I think.
Uh-huh. Of course, drags you guys away, pats Bags on the back, and you guys continue on. All right, you are meeting two more individuals. There will be, and where the fuck are they? It's just kind of like is searching around with you guys. And is really trying to find this person. You can see, but then when Chorus finds his mark, he's going, there she is. Let me tell you, she's not going to be the most friendly person right now. She's recently divorced. She's our surgeon.
Hey, Robin.
Huh?
You know, could. Huh?
Huh?
Never mind.
Don't piss off the surgeon. She's the one who will patch you up if you are bleeding. She will kill you.
Paladin?
Oh.
What?
Huh?
Well, listen, all I know is I hit things.
In the lower deck where now Igmut is, and is just kind of given a nice place of hay in the far corner. You can see that there are two individuals talking to one another amidst the rest of the crew, kind of like filling this cargo area with anything that is unnecessary and could probably be thrown around in water. Chorus walks up to both of them. Group, this is our surgeon and our bosun. The surgeon is Anne Drake. She looks to be late 20s, early 30s, human, female, like long braided brown hair, again on the short side, a little bit of a round face, and as you have learned, she's now recently divorced, and just cranky. And she just raises a hand and like kind of does like a little side gesture with it as a very quick wave. And nobody's proficient in religion here, are you?
No.
No.
Oh my god, I am?
Oh my god, you
You're a
are?
paladin.
You're a paladin.
You're a fucking paladin. Why are you surprised?
Well, because, like, the paladin was just kind of... That's just kind of in the past.
that's been forgotten. Well,
I don't know what God is.
well, you might know this one. Roll religion. Wow.
Still don't know what God is.
Yeah, I still know what God is. Okay.
Okay.
I have a better plus. I have a better modifier than he does.
Well,
I have a +3.
because mine is base +0. I just have proficiency in it.
Okay.
Disappointing.
Either way, I'm not gonna know either. So, probably.
No. Only this one's a little bit more obscure. So, No.
Cool.
No religion check. And then Chorus points to the other woman next to her. It says, "This is." I love that I made this name. I'm really mad that I did, but it's funny for me. This is Zerona Lofix Defini Zinyaris. We just call her Z or Madam Z if you work below her. She is the bosun.
I'm not writing those names down.
Don't even. Don't even try. She is I don't know. I actually don't know the gnome age bullshittery. But she's around 190 years old. She is a rock gnome. Short, kind of curly white hair, gray eyes, very sunburned skin that already has kind of like an ashen tone to it. About 3 feet tall, very sharp features, and has got several tattoos going. She does have she has some leather armor on, but it's not really, how can I describe this? It's armor of comfort, and if it helps, it helps. So it's not like the most put together set, but that seems to be by design. Where you can see like she has like rolled up sleeves and wearing like shorts and sandals. She has does anybody here speak Celestial?
No.
Yeah,
I do.
Oh my god, you both do? She has one of the cheesiest, like, inspirational quotes tattooed on her right arm, written in Celestial. That's just basically like,
what's it read, Gray?
all that it reads is freedom is life on the high sea, and this is where I will stay. That's literally it.
I thought it was gonna be
That's
like
a good
water.
one. I thought it was going to be live, laugh, love. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Yeah.
What does that
just
say?
like-
Soup? That says water.
Or just like, it just says cheese.
Amazing.
It's one of those white people that goes and gets a tattoo, and like Japanese
In
or Chinese,
kanji.
and they're like, yeah, and they're like, oh, it means, love or
Serenity.
whatever. And then it means, potato or something.
Incredible. I'd get one of those. I love that so much. But yeah, it has the celestial on her right arm, like a little teeny tiny tattoo of like a scimitar on the side of her neck, and on her foot, like a really detailed, really well done, like tattoo of a bear that's on like the side of her left foot. This lady likes her tattoos.
It's her barefoot.
Barefoot.
You picked it up.
I'm mad as hell.
Spider, let's go get bears tattooed on our feet.
Hell yeah.
Incredible.
Actually, let's not, because then it'll look like I'm like a dweeb for high school, because our mascot was the bears.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Not worth it. Not worth it.
Not worth
abort.
it. Ah.
But they introduce themselves, or they're introduced to you. They seem to have been like amidst their own business, so they just kind of do like the most basic of greetings. And Chorus says again, "Remember, Frankie, but you have met the important crew members. If you need anything in particular to them, they will they'll be on call for you. Well, you have the run of the ship. Do as you will. Just don't cause any trouble. We've been over this about 10 times since you've been on the ship. So, good luck, and I will find you the information that you are looking for.
Thank you. I appreciate it very much.
You're welcome. Well, to the open seas. And he claps his hands together and makes his way back up to the top deck.
Question, DM.
Yeah.
Did he actually show us where we were staying?
Nope.
Well then, alright. Guess I'm gonna go back up to the main deck.
You guys head back up to the main deck, and we'll say that, like, the first night you're like, hey, by the way, where the fuck we sleeping? And he will point out to you guys that you're going to be on the, I forget what deck this would be called, but it's right below where the helm is, and where you guys can also like get down to the lower deck if need be quickly. So it is going to be here. So you guys will, there is one room, actually, excuse me, there is one room available on this deck. Choruses, the captain's quarters are here. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, that's not the deck at all. I have my map wrong. Whoopsies.
Oh my god.
Excuse me, I am a fool. You guys are above that. I'm sorry, you actually get like your own little apartment space, as it was, for the passengers. So you're right behind the helm. So like right here. Where there is an open space that has some desks, tables, chairs, a little wardrobe, and it's a very communal space in the back. It has how many fucking cots did I put in here? 2, 4, 6. There are 12 cots
12,
in the back. Yeah. For you guys to stay in. But you guys literally just have your own little apartment space, as it was.
Whoa.
Oh no, wait, did the stairs disappear there?
Oh god.
Oh my god,
Oh,
where'd they go? Oh god.
I'll never be able to get to my apartment.
Let's
No.
fix that really quick,
Stairs, my arch nemesis! How could you do this to me?
I fix. Where did those go?
They just left.
They just fucking disappeared. There we go. Problem solved. So that is where you guys will stay, and there's some windows so you guys can actually get like some nice view of the ocean. You guys get out there because now you're on the open seas.
Yay, it's us in the ocean.
It's you and the ocean. So now, gang, here comes the fun times of rolling for random encounters.
I swear to
Now.
God, if you ruin our good boat times.
Now, here's the thing.
Oh god.
If you guys remember way back in Mulderport, I told you guys that the seas are the most dangerous part of this world.
Oh god.
Therefore, when we roll, first of all, we are going to be rolling d20s, but you're going to roll them twice.
Oh god.
We will see if there's any day that matches. I will be rolling as well.
Oh
Are we
god,
rolling
okay.
physical dice, or are we rolling on BD Beyond for this?
I don't care. You guys can do whatever you want. Just tell me the numbers.
Yo,
I don't have my dice, so I'm gonna be
wanna
beyond.
break out some of my physical ones.
Yeah,
I
why
can roll them more.
Oh yeah, I can do
Shit.
that.
Where are my dice? Actually, now I gotta go find them. Hold on.
Also-
So we gotta roll twice.
Yes, you will roll a d20 twice because the for those at home, as a reminder, when we roll random encounters here during long periods of travel, we roll the dice that has the grand total value closest to the total amount of days traveled. And if there are any matching numbers, there is an encounter that happens on that day. Now, if they roll the same number 3 times, there are 2 encounters during that same day. And
Where
that
do
is
you
the
want these
max.
written?
Just put them in the Discord general channel, that way I can find them.
Oh no. Jay, no.
I got, well, no, mine's 11 and 1.
Well, 12 is an
All right,
answer.
so 12 is a day.
Okay.
Okay.
I found my dice. I'm sorry. I'm rolling.
No good.
Well, we got 12. 12
Oh,
is
Jesus
one.
Christ. Y'all are gonna hate me real hard. I'm really sorry.
Is it a
What'd you
1?
do?
Oh,
Let's go.
my
That's
God.
2 encounters on day 8, baby.
I'm so
my
sorry.
God.
I swear to God, I
Wait.
can take a picture.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit.
I rolled a 15 and a 6. So.
So we got 12 and 8.
Yeah,
I
so.
was just like, I was just sitting here like, wow, I got all 1s, but different. and everyone else here is fucking it up.
So on day 8, we will have 2 encounters. On day 12, there will be 1 encounter. Awesome.
I want to die. You said they're not all bad encounters, right?
No. I mean, these are my encounters that I make. Not all of them are bad
We
encounters.
encountered goats at the other place.
Yeah, that's
That
true.
was a nice one.
The goat
That
encounter.
was good. The goat
Wouldn't it have
encounter
been
was really
funny
good.
Wouldn't it have
We
been funny
found
if
the
we all...
town.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the town was how we... Yeah, and then...
Well, that was just bad timing. All right, now let's roll on the random encounter table. Do.
Cat, want to see us get super fucked up?
These are just my numbers for the random encounter table. So number 16 and number 9 for day 8, and then for day 12 is fun. Is number 15.
Sea goats.
Yeah,
goats.
yeah, sea goats.
Sea goats.
Sea goats!
They're just grazing out here in the open seas.
Those
Why are
goats
you
can
laughing
stand
like
on
that?
anything.
Gray, I'm scared. Gray, why are you laughing like this?
It better be manatees.
Y'all, we're dead.
You better be giggling because it's
Y'all.
manatees and manatees are fun.
Y'all, we're gonna die. We're gonna the longer Gray laughs, the more certain I am. I don't have a backup character, y'all. I don't have anything to Shayla's it.
It turns out Corin
Wait, time
just
out.
pissed in Poseidon's oats.
Time out.
Time out.
I fucked up my numbers.
Oh,
Fucked up my numbers.
Okay.
He didn't piss in Poseidon's oats. He shat in them.
Oh God. I'm so scared.
Okay.
there are now considerably less sea goats than we thought there were going to be.
There are now far
So
fewer.
scared.
And then this number.
Point where I was like running into an island if we hit them.
Oh my god. Okay.
Uh-huh.
These events are incredible.
Let's go.
Okay. Cool. So then we will say, because I should have told you guys last session to have anything in mind that you guys wanted to do with downtime. You guys can just say, we don't fucking do anything, or you can continue to oh wait, no, I did bring this up last session. You guys can continue to train up any skills that you have or proficiencies or what have you. You guys will have plenty of downtime activity until you hit day 8.
I still want to work on training my perception proficiency because I still don't have that.
Oh yeah, okay. So I don't have you rolling anything for that, I believe, right?
I have no idea.
Okay. So when training a skill, what I usually like to do, especially now with the other group as well, because they have a lot more downtime activity, so I'm trying to experiment a little bit here, is you will need to take at least 2 weeks, depending on what you're trying to do in game.
I think that I had to roll for them.
Yes. So there is going to be a level of success here where it's kind of like, things go in stages and what have you. If you're getting a proficiency, it happens. Oh my God. Oh my god, I really should be keeping track of this. I'm so
It
sorry.
happens right now. Whoa.
Whoa!
I do
Um,
have a note that I had a +1, and I needed 14, because I meant to be working on this as we were traveling, and then I just completely forgot to mention it to you.
That's all good.
But yeah, I think I had a +1, and I need 14, so.
Okay, yeah, like you got. Oh, that's right. You got a positive.
Yeah,
you
I got a positive
roll.
1.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, so then yeah, so we will say that it will take like a week each time that you want to do this. That's right. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. So during this first week, we will have you roll I guess we can have you roll a perception check. You don't really have. I don't know how you could really like have anybody help you. I'm really not sure.
I mean, there's always like, because I was kind of thinking that she would almost do like nearly memorization exercises, like look at items on a table and then turn away and then try and recall, or something like that.
Wait, I spy on a ship.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you could play like I Spy on a ship. I can see that.
Okay.
And like, we'll also say that you're just like meandering around and trying to pick up like details, like minor details, and just basically like learning the ship up and down. We'll say just off of appearance alone. So yeah, we'll make the roll.
Okay, and I just roll perception, or do I roll a straight 20?
Roll perception, because you're not proficient in it, so it's not like you're getting a bonus. So
I'm pissed. That was on 19.
oh, it's in that one. Oh, that's rough. I'm sorry. That does count as 2 failures because not 1.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry.
What does 2 failures even mean? Do I lose a +1
No.
my perception?
So this is on like a sliding scale here, where so it works on like a sliding scale thing. As long as like you're at a certain point, you're in more of the positives than the negatives, you're a-okay. So yeah.
At this point, I'm just gonna have to wait for her to fucking level up to take perception or proficiency in perception.
You can make it though. Who knows? Also, thank you.
I want to be cool, but the dice won't let me.
Yeah.
It's always the dice.
It is always the dice.
And it's just like 1 roll for the whole week. Because I almost thought it was like day by day last time.
Yeah, I have it a little bit more. Well, this is where I am experimenting with the training of skills a little bit, because like there's just a shit ton of, it's the balance of time spent in game. It's the balance of not having you guys roll everything at any given time. So it's a weird balancing act that I'm trying to fuck around in. So, I mean, I know that you do, but like bear with me on this as I try to filter my homebrew way.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm still kicking myself that I didn't take proficiency in that, like from the jump, because it's a shale. She has a passive perception of 16.
Which is fucking insanity.
It's like she's effortlessly good about it, right? But when she tries to actually do it on purpose, she's fucking shit at it.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll roll back to some more of the skill training a little bit later when I get some thoughts together. But anybody else downtime activity?
Asking other pirates to spar with me, but also I want to learn how to do guns.
Okay, yeah. Sure. Okay, so yeah, no, you'd actually get a couple people who would spar with you, and this is going to be really interesting. It's going to be really funny, in fact. Really funny.
Oh.
Because I thought about this. I thought about this a while ago. I was like, yeah, I think I'd have fun with this. So, at a certain point, you guys getting a feel for who the crew is over the week, You will notice that there is an individual who actually keeps a pet crow, and they are in D&D words, they are the undead lineage, but they look like a kenku. Head is a skull, but like where their eyes would be, there are like these little tiny like motes of like this white gray flame that, you know, will move around as like they are actually, you know, seeing things. They are the lookout, and weirdly enough, the crow's nest. Haha. They are more than happy to spar with you, and drum roll please everyone. This is my self-insert. It's me.
Yeah, who the fuck?
I'm on the ship, guys. Woo!
Okay, guys, so how do we get this guy to come with us?
Nope.
Yeah.
What do you mean, no?
You heard me.
There's always a way, Gray.
No. No.
You could be our best friend.
No.
You could be Theodore's roommate. It'd be like being my roommate again, but weirder.
But weirder.
Oh my god.
Fucking great. Yeah, the gray feathers and all. But self-insert me is more than happy to spar with you. As in real life, I know how to use a tomahawk, so that's what insert me is going to use as well. And there'll be the good back and forth, keeping you on your toes and what have you. They will, I will. Nah, I'm not gonna give you a run for your money. But you spar along, and you are given an opportunity to shoot the ballista as well. And we'll say. So how this works is they have like a set bonus already. So it would be your dexterity modifier plus +3 to hit. And the process of doing this is a little, how shall we say, it's not just a one-person ordeal. To fire a ballista, it requires 2, I believe. Hold on. Yeah, it requires 2 people. So it is the loader and then the shooter.
Mm-hmm.
But Bags will give you the opportunity to test your hand at the ballista, and you know, they'll catapult some of the clay pots just like into the water. And you can feel free to take your shots and see how good you are at it. This is pretty much just for funsies, so yeah, just roll a dexterity check and then we will add 3.
Can I just roll acrobatics, because it's literally that
Oh yeah, that's fine.
number?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool.
All right, mod 20. Yeah, it's just a big old clay pot in the middle of the ocean. They give you just, you know, blunted ballista bolts, and as it's loaded up for, like, Bags loads it up for you, and you kind of you don't shoulder this thing. You more just like hold it under, or like hold it in front of you. It's kind of has like the oh god, how can I say? It's kind of, if this is the only frame reference that I have, like the Browning machine gun like handles at the end of it, and one large tab that you press down with your thumbs to release the tension. You take aim and shoot the bolt, and it releases with this pretty loud like thud, where it almost sounds like, you know, it broke wood, like almost the ballista itself broke, but apparently that's just what it do. And you see the bolt just fly out and smash against the pot. Right on point.
Hey,
Very well done.
did it.
And Bags is very impressed. And she says to you, I wasn't really even concerned about a Dragon Knight not being able to hit whatever the fuck is out there. So you feel free to be manning a ballista anytime.
Got it.
Gives you a big old toothy orcish smile. It also begs the question, how the fuck does she know where those clay pots are?
Good question.
Eh? Something to find out later. Here's the thing with firing the ballistas. You don't need to necessarily be proficient to shoot one. It's just it's a siege weapon. You do your best.
Yeah.
And also, if you ever are on a ballista, they do 4d10 damage, by the way.
Okay.
Bull.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
You should, and the catapults do even more.
Oh.
That's someone's spicy meatball.
Which, speaking of, with the catapults as well, they can fire, the flaming balls, a spicy meatball as it was,
Hell yeah.
which is what this
my
ship
God.
calls them.
Oh, even better.
I'm a horrible influence. You're welcome.
Mm-hmm. I like to think that Robert does like to sit in the catapults every so often, and
Yeah, I was just thinking.
yeah. You definitely will get words of like, get down from there.
Huh?
If that thing goes off, you're going flying into the ocean, maybe never to be seen
Oh.
again.
I'll be fine. 5 more minutes. I will look for it.
Theodore sees the lever.
Oh no.
It never happens. He thinks about it once.
Incredible.
I was gonna say, he then immediately thinks about a channel whipping his ass later.
Hell yeah.
You fucking dumbass! You sent Robert where?
I was gonna peek up from the catapult bowl, be like, "Oh, Theodore,
Ah,
you want to help me test out something? Doesn't
what are
involve
you
this
thinking?
catapult."
Yeah.
All right.
What's up?
All right. Come here.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So, right here should be good. All right. So, I'm somewhat of a scientist myself.
Yeah.
This is a bad start.
I wanted to know if this, and I pull out the immovable rod, if this locks you in place relative to your speed, or just like in place relative to the planet or the Earth, whatever this place is called. So I need you to hold on to it and press the button, and I want to see if you go anywhere or you stay like right above where you are on the boat. And then press it again if once you start heading that way. Probably
Okay, so
before you run into this stairs.
yeah, okay. I mean, I can press it pretty quick.
Yeah, it'll be
Oh my
fine.
god.
Everything will be
no.
fine.
All right. So,
Sure, I will get into position. I will spread my legs to a nice sturdy stance. And I will press the buttons.
yeah,
Hold on tight.
you get in the stance and push the buttons together, and as soon as you do, and you're keeping yourself steady, the boat starts to move underneath you, and you don't.
Yeah, I press the buttons again.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You kind of like have to catch yourself on the boat as all of a sudden like you're catching onto its inertia.
Yeah, okay, so it
Yeah.
if you could just kind of lock that in place above your head and leave it behind, and it would just be floating out in the middle of the ocean forever.
That's
But like, yeah.
awesome.
Yo, if you just like left it out as a trap for a boat chasing us, do you think it would bore a hole through the other boat?
Oh my god.
That's a good question. Should we see how much of this boat it can break?
No, probably not.
No.
Oh yeah, right. You guys.
Yeah,
did it last
the
time.
whole like a shale like threatening to blow it up once. We can't do that.
That's
Oh, thank
true.
God.
I was a perfect passenger.
Are you sure you weren't like an influence on that, or?
No, apparently I didn't say a word. So like, how could I? You know?
Well, you didn't say a word to anybody else. Who knows?
I don't know.
what
I just
shelled.
assumed like I didn't say anything. Maybe I was mute back then. We don't know. Could have been like an oath of silence.
Fucking Zelda shit.
You are a paladin.
Oh
They
my
do
God.
have
I
those like,
guess.
oaths.
Yeah, I don't know. That's like a thing that I'll have to deal with, probably.
Right.
Yeah. Not my fault? Not my fault. I'm gonna go with not my fault.
That's what I like to hear from paladins.
So, with the scientific experiment complete, now you now know, and also that is terrifying. Throughout this week, it's pretty calm. Horus is purposefully trying to stay close enough to shore and not out into the open sea. Where sure, it definitely would like make your trip a lot quicker, but he's not willing to risk crew for and you guys honestly for something that is just simply a cargo run, as far as he can tell right now. So the closer you are to shore, the calmer and the safer that being out in the ocean is, though it's never a guarantee. And the first couple days, for those who are definitely not well attuned to the ocean, Inra, will get seasick.
Oh, bless.
Absolutely. And
I'll just, whenever I find him hurling over the rail, I'll just walk up and like gently pat him on the back and be like, "It's okay. It's all right. I'm sorry."
This sucks. I
know.
Ocean's cool and all. This part sucks.
Yes, I know. Do we want to see if the cook has something that might make things better, or the surgeon? Either or.
Please.
All right. I'll go find them and see if I can help them out a little bit.
Yeah, surgeon is going to be the one to help you. To help out the most here. Where she just says, "Okay, well, this is everything that you are going to take. You are going to take these 3 pills, and one will keep your indigestion down. The other 2 will just simply knock you the fuck out." He's like, "Wait, I don't need to sleep. I just need to stop throwing up." And she says, "Well, you won't notice when you're sleeping, so just shut up and take it."
You got a point.
Rude.
He's like,
She does have a point, Inra. Though, you would miss the views.
I don't. And she said, "If you're that much of a pussy, just take the van and deal with it."
Jesus.
Recently divorced.
This woman is amazing.
He's like, "Okay, that felt unnecessary, but okay, sure, thank you." It's just good. Now get out of my surgical area before you throw up again, and I don't want to clean the floor. So go. Choo. It's like,
Thank you,
okay.
Doctor.
I escort him out, and I just kind of give her a quick "thank you kindly" before I leave.
Gives a little nod with raised eyebrows. It'll be fine after a couple days. He'll get used to it.
Bless his little heart.
He'll try to actually figure out the bits of the ship. Towards like the end of the week, you actually see him like getting really interested in it. This is a brand new experience for him, as is most things that you guys have been a part of him with. He's asking questions. He's trying to learn how to do some of the rigging and what parts of the ship means. He's getting confused with the size of the ship because some oldies are calling it starboard and larboard and others are saying starboard and port. He's just getting really confused. That's a nautical joke for those out there.
The last time I was on a boat in the ocean, I believe I was 12.
Been a while.
On the ocean. Oh god.
On the 8th day is when the fun little encounters are going to happen here. As you guys are sleeping, spider. It's a calm day on the ocean. You just starting to wake up. Some of you can hear the seagulls outside that have perched on the back deck where your apartment is, because you guys actually have a back deck here.
Oh hell yeah!
Where you can sit out and just see where you've been, not necessarily where you're going. And we'll say Ashale and Val being the first ones to wake up. You see that you guys had left the door to the deck a little ajar. As you're looking around and say good morning to one another, you're looking at your compatriots around. You guys can see that attached to Robert is an octopus.
Oh. Oh no.
Happened?
So, make friends?
Robert's still asleep.
Yeah.
I want to go over and attempt to like pull it off of him.
Yeah, sure. Make a strength check.
Oh god.
I made a roll too to see who it would attach to, and of course it was Robert.
Oh yeah, checks. Oh my god.
Oh, you know, not bad. 5. I can't get a hold of this.
It's like it's not like suffocating Rob. It's just like wrapped around his face and like his upper chest area. And like as you try to pull it off, like you lift Robert with the octopus. You're like,
Hey, Robert.
Oh no.
Robert, you
Make
feel
a friend last night?
you feel like slimy, wet, like suction cup tentacles attached to you.
I do thunderclap.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, you thunderclap and what's the saving throw of that?
Let's see. Con 16. It's only 5-foot range, so so hopefully nobody's that close.
Roll. How much damage do you deal with that?
2d6.
Roll.
I'm definitely that close.
Oh no.
So yeah, Val, make the save and
What is the save? I'm sorry.
con 16.
Good thing I'm good at con. Oh, thank God.
Yeah. Okay, Val, you're fine. It just kind of like, you know, it's like you were hit with like the base of an oversized amp, but for the
I will definitely land on my ass.
for the octopus though, you thunderclap and poof, and there is just pieces of octopus that go across the apartment, and they hit like the walls and the floor with like these little wet slaps.
Hey, Robert, did you know that you're going to be cleaning up your midnight friend now?
I'll be leaving. I'm going to go explain to the rest of the crew what that was that they heard, and that no, we are not under attack.
Immediately, like you guys hear booze just they kick down the doors like, what happened?
An octopus scared the rabbit. It was on him. He woke up. And he thunderclapped.
They all look around to see the new calamari pieces around. One of them picks it up. One of them's a lizard folk who just immediately like eats it off the floor.
Well, I'd like to
Okay,
say
fair.
like this is happening, and I will start gathering because I wanted to bring it to the cook anyway because I really want calamari.
Yeah, wait. I see the lizard folk eat a piece off the floor.
Mm-hmm.
There thinks.
Oh
Grabs
no!
a small piece off
He's
of,
thinking-
that like landed on his armor.
You get
Ashale is just staring at him like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
You should roll to see if that gets stuck in your throat.
Ew.
It takes.
Oh,
You can fuck up eating that.
I've had
but I don't want it
octopus
like
before.
stuck in my throat either.
Yeah, I've had octopus before.
I love octopus.
yeah, I mean, if you're taking a bite, like there's some people that, you know, like there are at least 3 people in the doorway who are seeing this and like they're trying to hold back laughter, but then as you take the bite, they're one says, "Well, there's your rite of passage to the sea, my friend. Some of us had to bite the heads off of fish. You just ate calamari off the floor."
I've done worse.
I've probably done worse.
He has.
Incredible. Try not to scare the shit out of us next time, buddy. As they all like walk out and close the door behind them, and you hear them laughing. And then they say, "Hey, everybody!"
Oh God.
Oh, this story will be all over the ship in a matter of 5 minutes.
That's fine. It was actually kind of. Was it tasty? Was it bad?
I mean, it was
know.
octopus that just
It
got
was
exploded.
fresh.
Yeah, it was very
It was
fresh.
fresh as hell.
I'll take it.
Yeah, the freshest octopus you could ever have, honestly. And Val, you bring the chunks of calamari down to you bring it down to Keth, who like looks at it, hears the story, and is laughing their ass off. That day for lunch, you guys, there is a nice little platter of calamari specifically for you guys, seeing as you caught it in air quotes and killed it. And made it very easy for Keth to make. Which is incredible. And as a continuation of your fun little encounters for the day, you guys, you all laugh and with the crew about Robit's mishap this morning, and what have you, and Gray in the crow's nest will announce to everybody that the ship is coming upon a reef, and by the looks of my eyes, there seems to be some shinies in the water. Because of course I would notice that. And everybody like kind of goes to the crew that isn't immediately doing anything that's important, like goes to the rails of the ship, and you guys can make perception checks.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa.
I'm middling at the. Well, okay. I guess I'm doing okay.
13.
Oh, God dang it.
Damn.
17.
17. Okay. So for Robit, what you see in this reef, first of all, is that there seems to be debris, probably, but it doesn't look like shipwreck. It looks like ship like ditched what they had to reduce weight. So there's like chests around and like barrels and everything that look undamaged, which Chorus takes as I wonder if there's some unfriendly waters ahead of us, and the crew is a little put on edge by that, but as for right now, there's no there's no terror, but you do see that there are, I'm rolling for this, you, Robert, see initially that there is 19 pieces of what looks to be like dinnerware that's like stuck in the reefs, like entangled in the coral, and there's one that like a sea anemone has really just kind of taken as like, this is my favorite spoon now.
I can go swimming for it.
You can go swimming for it.
Oh yeah, you have the manta cloak.
And Hema can too, because Hema can swim.
Hema! We're
Yeah.
going swimming.
Oh yeah, all right. So yeah, you guys can dive in. You put on the hood of the manta, and Hema jumps in with you, and the crew is kind of like whoa, as you already are jumping in, and as somebody yells, woman
It's
overboard.
fine. It's
Nah,
fine.
it's fine.
It's fine. She can
He
swim.
just does this.
Yeah, and Red like points like just watch, and like there is like you and Hema kind of make like bubble trails behind you guys with how fast you're going, and by the sheer fact that also you're going about as fast as the boat, if not faster.
Yeah, 60.
Oh shit.
So and the crew is kind of like looking in awe, and you see people kind of mumbling to themselves, and they're impressed by what a Dragon Knight can do. But you start picking up the pieces of the dinnerware. It looks like brass, honestly. Not gonna fetch the biggest price, but it's there. So we'll say that you pick up those 19 pieces, and we'll say that all in all, like that'll probably be around like 10 gold. But because you and Theodore rolled higher on perception, you guys are all you both would actually recognize that there is some shiny discoloration in certain places. You guys each, both of you, point out a different gem. We will say that there will be a ruby and a nice topaz. We'll go with that. You grab one, and Theodore, you kind of point out there was another one in XYZ coordinates. Go find. And you get both gems, and they will be a nice whopping. Whoopsie poops, fuck.
Oh God.
40 gold each.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's not bad.
Oh.
Yeah, that is their selling price for you.
I will make sure to split, I'll keep these. But like when we get to sell them, I'll split them on 5.
Yeah, sure. There were some other things amidst the reef that, it was just kind of debris, nothing really special to it. But you get, for Val being down there, you get your first taste of a nice, diverse sea life. You see that there are, all manners of fish, and you see like an eel like hiding in its position in the coral. You see stingrays down there doing their thing and just kind of skirting along the bottom. It's a very beautiful area for the ocean being called, the most dangerous place in the entire world. It definitely gives you something different to think about, seeing something that's actually quite beautiful and, for the most part, tame.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And for those above water, like where you are, it's very close to the boat now, but you can see that it's just like think of it like a modern abstract art piece smattering of color beneath you, where there's these bright greens and reds, pinks, oranges, yellows of all the coral and other like vegetation and sea life, that some of it is stationary and other bits of it are mobile as it's it's moving with the ship, moving away from the ship, as it's living life. And it gives you guys it gives you a new perspective on the world, and one that's actually very, very calming. It's a beautiful ocean scene. And those are your 2 encounters for day 8. They were all good.
I almost died. What are you talking about?
I am not holding my breath.
I'm just allergic to octopus, it turns out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Oh no. And after the excursion, and some of the crew actually for the evening will start casting lines. That way they saw your group have the fresh calamari. They're hoping to catch something fresh for themselves. So it seems to be like a group fishing day for them, as golden hour on the high seas comes around, and the boat is like a little glossy with the seawater, is quite reflective, and it bathes everybody in this beautiful golden orange light on the top decks.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and as you guys are meandering around, Robert still probably hanging in the catapult, dealing with bags as she's trying to like pull him out. Chorus approaches you, Ashale, and says, "Well, hope you've found the trip well. I heard about your little mishap this morning, but seems it was taken care of, one way or another."
Indeed. I only wish it hadn't been quite so loud.
Yeah, well, you and me both.
Most everyone that could hear it to death. Oh.
I was sleeping right above you. I heard it.
Oh god.
I am very sorry for that.
It's fine. The Heron doesn't seem to be much of a, well, and looks at Robert being pulled out of the catapult forcefully by bags.
You can say it. I'm sure we've thought it.
It looks like he has fun on the daily.
Indeed he does. Sometimes at detriment to us, but usually not a problem.
Well, speaking of fun, which may or may not be fun, I've scoured my journals and, well, I've found some information that might prove useful to you, and, well, maybe we should discuss first, and I don't know if you wish the whole of your party to know, or just yourself, or your former traveling companion. It's up to you.
Can I look around for where everyone else is real quick?
Yeah, Inra's on the top deck looking off the rails, just out into the ocean. Robert in catapult.
Yes.
I vortex warped back to the catapult when she had her back turned.
Oh, God.
Theodore and Val, I don't know. That's up to you guys.
Fishing.
Oh no, I'm definitely fucking around with Robert.
Incredible. Like climbing on the catapult with him.
not climbing, but definitely like when bag surgeons are back, you know, helping.
Yeah, like getting him back into the catapult, maybe trying to find him a pillow so he's comfortable. And Val is fishing.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Chorus, how directly related to me is the information, do you know?
Well, in the vein of it's what you were on the ship for the first time? Well, quite related.
Tell me first, please. And then I'll likely share, but I'd like time to process before I tell the others.
I see. Well, come with me. Let's go to the top deck.
I will follow after him.
So it brings you all the way up to the tippy top where the third sail is, and leans up against the railing. He has
I'll just stand beside him.
He has the journal in his hand, and he's kind of just tapping against his palm. Well, so I know that you don't have memories, and I know that you are struggling to, well, find them again. Before I tell you anything, may I ask why? Why these memories are lost from you?
I'll give it a second. It is a long story, and one that I do not have all of the answers to, obviously, but I awoke in a grave. My grave.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
You had nothing to do with it, as far as I know, and I have no reason to believe that you were involved. But I awoke in a grave, and those traveling with me, Theodore, and Val, and Robert, they were also buried. I have reason to believe that wherever I was going was a kind of doom, a death.
Oh. I truthfully normally am a man of many, many words, but I find myself to be at a lack this time. I'm truthfully very sorry.
Thank you for your sympathy. I appreciate it.
Of course. You're not the first to come across this crew with, well, death in their past and amnesia on their minds. Our lookout, and points to self-insert above. Well, as you could tell, he is of an undead lineage. So, same things kind of befell him. So, I understand. But if it makes you feel any better, it seems that your quest was a noble one. You did not particularly tell me anything, as my journal would tell me. It was, in fact, the bounty hunter that you had hired. She was the one who told me much more than I believe you ever did. So, well, you were looking for 2 people. as it would seem. An older gentleman, well, that's all I know about him. I believe, well, a name wasn't necessarily shared with me, but, I was told that your friend had a relation to them, and points to Theodore down below, fucking around with Robert.
Okay.
And you were also looking for a child. Now, as far as whose child, that was not shared with me. But they seem to have been connected between the man that your friend had a relation to, and that child. You didn't answer any of my questions when I asked, because I was curious as to whose child it was and to what relation that man had to your friend. But the both of you were very coy and brooding, and quite honestly didn't talk much to us as infrequently to each other.
I see. That does answer, I suppose, some things. Child. An older gentleman. Well. That helps. It does. It gives me more than nothing to go off of, which is what I had before.
Glad that I could offer you something.
Thank you.
I'm not quite done yet. That is what my journal tells me. Sure, but, I think there is someone on board who can help you, and I think this time will be more inclined to help you, as, well, you're not as mean.
Well, that does tend to help matters, doesn't it?
It does, especially with her. She, well, I spoke with her about it last night. You see, this woman is she's my great aunt, and I respect her greatly, and when things trouble me, I do go to her as a confidant.
Of course.
And she seems to, well, she seems to have some vague interest in what you're dealing with, but, I guess she wants to meet all of you first. All of you.
Okay. And, what would be the name of your great aunt?
Her name is, Cordelia. Cordelia Hallernath. She doesn't really wander the ship very much. She just likes to tag along. She usually just stays in her quarters and meanders around, well, my room as well as hers. And when the apartment isn't inhabited, she spends most of her time there as well.
I didn't realize that she had run of the apartment. I apologize for.
Oh, no, don't worry.
displacing her.
It's fine. She doesn't mind. She understands that we must do business, and, well, when I told her that you all had promise of adventure, and once I told her about our history, she was curious but said the same thing as everyone else. Make sure they don't fireball the ship.
Well, if I were to, you must know that there would likely be a good reason for it, at least now, this time around.
I believe you now.
Fire does tend to stop an enemy in its tracks, but I would not harm the ship. I can only assume that I was angry, and that anger lashed out at everyone, helpful or harmful. And so, for my past actions, I do apologize.
Thank you for the apology, but looking back further in my journal, I did see that I had taken note of your duress. And it seemed that these people who you were looking for, well, they meant a lot to you, and they meant a lot to your friend, Theodore. So I understand.
I believe it.
You were in hell. I don't blame you, and quite honestly, neither does the ship. I think they knew even then, but they know more so now. I don't hide anything from my crew. Transparency is key to good leadership, as well as communication. So they know as much as I do. But, let me introduce you to my great aunt. Please.
All right. Now, I can go round up the others.
Yes.
All right. Then meet you at your quarters here, and as soon as I can get there, get Theodore and Robert out of the catapult, I suppose. That might be a challenge. Let's give it 10 minutes.
Take your time. No worries. You guys are told by a shale, for brevity's sake. You know.
Hey, get the fuck out of the catapult. We got somebody to meet.
Theodore's hand's just on the lever.
Dang. We're gonna see if we can vortex warp back.
I turn around and just say they've been doing this all day as I'm trying to fish.
I mean,
I am sorry to interrupt your fishing. I am not sorry to interrupt whatever the hell it is that they're doing.
Science.
Chorus has somebody that he wants us to meet, and we need to go now. Please and thank you. It is potentially highly relevant.
Well, you know what? We'll get back to our important science soon then.
Oh god.
Incredible. All right, so you guys are gathered up, and you're brought into your apartment area. Actually, excuse me, where Chorus is in there, and as you guys come through, you see that there's a very cloaked figure. Excuse me. Like a very large cloak. Kind of looks like it has a fishnet, like as a covering, like attached to this cloak, almost just for like style purposes. And there's like a for the more perceptive of the group, there is a fairly decent puddle of water where they sit, and Chorus says, "Well, I will leave you all to it. This feels like a private matter that I need not be a part of. I may like the smell of adventure, but I am not above giving people privacy. So, I will be outside."
Thank you. Thank you, Chorus.
You're welcome. Do be kind. And before you guys can say anything else, he just kind of shimmies out the door.
I will turn to look at the hooded and cloaked figure, and once the door is closed, say, "Cordelia Alernath, I presume?"
Yes, that would be, in fact, me. Now, before I say anything to all of you, further, I must warn you of my appearance. I'm not exactly what you would probably imagine. Oh, hold on to your butts.
And she pulls down the hood of her cloak, and you will see a very, very like gaunt figure, but with like bulging like fish eyes and a very large mouth that's extraordinarily toothy that stretches almost to each ear. And the hair is this dark green, very stringy, and like clinging to her face. Arcana check, anybody.
Yeah,
Yes,
fuck it. Why not? I got a
Sure.
-1.
-1,
How?
let's go.
Oh, fuck yes! 23,
Oh my
bitch!
God.
Nice. Incredible.
Got a +4, got a 7. Let's go.
This actually makes sense for Theodore and Ashale. So this individual is something of legend. Specifically for Theodore, what you would know about this person, just off of appearance alone, is that there were fairy folk, certain individuals that were known as hags. And typically were not the best people in the world. Like to cause a lot of pain, cause a lot of problems, killed a lot of people. And even the people of the fairy forest, for the most part, don't respect these beings because of how much they just enjoy to cause trouble. But that's all that you know, just based off appearance. Hags usually are not they have like these distorted humanoid figures to them, typically that revolve around the environment that they had lived in. So this hag being from the ocean, it kind of makes sense. Fish features, what have you. And for a shale, immediately you would recognize her as a sea hag. And you would know a little bit further that, first of all, very strange to have one on a ship. Very strange to have one not in a coven. Very strange to not have one, very strange to have one talking to you like this, and strange to have one not immediately trying to like harm you, or try to make an evil deal with you.
Okay.
She remains in her chair, but turns towards all of you, and you can see that underneath this gigantic cloak, she's very like skin and bone, really. And she has like gills in her neck as well.
Gotcha. Chorus, I spoke with Chorus, your nephew, I presume, and he said you wished to speak with us?
Yes, I did. First of all, I am, pleasantries out of the way, I am very pleased to meet all of you. And I wanted
Pleased to meet you as well.
Thank you. I wanted to understand who all of you were. It's come to light to me that you are looking for someone, and you are in a bit of trouble, in one way or another. Am I wrong?
You could certainly say that.
That's what I thought. Now, I don't simply speak to anyone who is going to cause problems for myself or my nephew or anyone on this ship. And I remember you. I remember you were trouble before. And, well, I wasn't going to help you then. But it seems that it seems that you have had a change of heart. And, people grow and people change. I like to think that I am the poster girl of that change. So let's sit and talk. First of all, yes, to those who I do not fully know, I am Chorus's great aunt, and you might be wondering for those who are more perceptive among you, who and what I am. It's, that's a story for another time if you decide to stick around. But for now, we will leave it at just, we understand who's who, what's what, and that you all are, fucked in your head.
Yeah.
Wow, thanks.
I
mean, it's accurate, but wow, thanks.
That's a succinct way of putting it, yes.
I like to be blunt. You all have amnesia to some degree. You all died, came out of the ground. Let it be known that I have... Woo, Motorcycle Man, woohoo!
Yeah.
Woo! Woo!
Ooh.
Yeah.
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 Mm.
Let it be known that I am familiar in times have gone and past, familiar with bringing certain individuals back to life. I've done it before, but with more nefarious designs. So, I understand what happens. And I understand now. I understand that is difficult, and I understand that many things that I've done in the past were just straight wrong. So, allow me to be of assistance to you in some way, as I feel as though it's a bit of my own penance, as well as... I don't want to see people suffer. Not anymore. Especially people who I know are searching for those that they care about, or in some capacity love.
Thank you. That's Very kind of you.
Turn it over a new leaf. Been doing it for a while. Don't
Much
thank me.
appreciated.
Of course. So, tell me what you do know.
Well, and I will say this to the room as a whole, pretty much. I spoke with Chorus regarding Theodor's and my last voyage aboard this boat, aboard this ship. And he said that we were in search of two people. An older gentleman whose name was not shared, but he was told that Theodor was related to him. And a child.
A child?
And DM, I'm going to need a little bit of clarification. I kind of got lost in the details on how the child was connected to things.
That's the thing. It just seemed that the child and this older individual that you were searching for were connected. It was not. So Chorus did not have it told to him what the specific connections were, just that you two were looking for those two individuals at the same time, and that they seemed to be like connected in some way.
Okay, yeah. All right, gotcha. And a child that was connected to that man in some capacity.
I see. Okay.
And she starts to like kind of twirl her stringy hair in her fingers.
Let me think. Do you all have an object, perhaps connected to these people, or images of them, drawings? If any of you are proficient enough to make a doodle.
Actually, and Theodore ruffles around the bag a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then he pulls out the poster.
Ooh. Give it here.
I'm gonna, while he's doing that, I am going to reach in my pocket and hold the top for a moment. And then I will pull it out of my pocket and wait until he's done talking to her, just cradling it in my hands.
She takes the poster from you.
That's a handsome man. Reminds me of my husband. Not actually my husband, I swear. I just think about him often.
And places it down.
I hold out my hand, and then I just gently place the top into her hand. I believe this is it.
And she very gently takes it from your hands and treats it very tenderly and puts it in front of her.
All right, well, given who I am, I have certain capabilities to divine people, locations, and things of that variety. However, it's a little complicated. It doesn't exactly work as though I can just tell you the exact longitude and latitude on a map. It's more I can give you ideas. Maybe of where to go. Maybe of what to do. I'm a mystic of sorts, as much as I was a hag. I assist the crew when trying to make decisions, especially if we are going towards a storm. I try to channel the powers of the world to tell me some sort of direction. So I will try to do the same for you. I'll try to tell you what is happening here, and perhaps where to go. So allow me.
And she takes out a pouch, and it's full of like shells and bones and stones and things like that. And she arranges them in specific patterns around these two objects.
Now, my tall and buff friend,
and like pats at you, Theodore.
Mm-hmm.
This is your brother, I'm assuming.
Yes, it would I would think so.
You think so?
And looks to the rest of the party.
You two look well, you don't look alike, but you do have the same features. I'm pretty sure he's your brother. I don't need the magic to tell you that.
She does have a point there, Theodore.
I'm just making sure that we're all on the same page. That I just don't want to repeat information. That's all. So let me see what I can do.
And she begins to perform this incantation, and the objects like begin to gently rattle and float around, and they actually begin to like rotate in certain patterns, and the patterns begin to change to simple to a little bit more complicated until they end up in a certain position, and then they quickly all just fall to the table and clatter nearly in place where they had stopped midair. And as she looks at them, she says,
well, you all... This tells me more that I can work off of. I don't need to explain everything to you, because this magic. Magic's weird. But I can tell that the both of you had great love for these individuals. And I mean love. Not just like, not just tolerance, love. And they were lost. They seemingly disappeared. And you traveled very far to find them. Very far. And they were never found, ultimately. And then it seems you two parted ways at a certain point. Now, I've set the groundwork, the ley line as it was, to give you a little bit more information, but you need to tell me something specific. What do you specifically want? What shall I divine for you?
You first, Ashael. I need time to think.
I have two questions in opposite direction.
By all means.
Who were they to me? Or where do I go next to seek them out?
I'm sure that I can potentially answer both.
Okay. That would help a lot.
Okay, my dear. Now,
and she reaches across, and you see like her fingers are webbed.
I want you to know that whatever I find, I want you to know that I understand. I understand love. I understand that loss of love, or quarrels of love, or what have you, whether they are simply a loving friendship or they're something more romantic, I understand the pain that comes with it. So no matter what I tell you, it is not going to come lightly. You may not guess it looking at me, or especially not knowing exactly who I am, but I do get it. And
I'll take her hand. She's offering her hand to me, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take her hand.
Let's find out together.
And she begins the same incantation again, but a little different. And this time the patterns change, and this time the poster and the top go with it. And then they all, collide to the table with a little bit of a thud this time, where you guys can actually feel like some magic energy be released, move through the table, and like push the table down, shift it a little bit, and you all can feel it in your feet as it seems to like expand outwards in the room.
Well. Oh.
And she takes that deep breath and looks at you with her bugged fish eyes, and
you loved them both. Very, very, very much. Like a family. And, not in the... It was not in the,
Oh, this is me as a DM trying to think how to put this.
It went beyond for both of them, just simply, like caring love. This was love. I don't know how else to put it. This spell is very vague sometimes. Even I don't fully know. It's like I'm reading a riddle and then reading it back to you as not a riddle, but kind of a riddle. But you loved them as family. Your family. And as far as where to find them, well, this one might be coming to you as a surprise.
And she takes the top and the spinning portion, like the little handle at the top.
Yes.
You actually see she like begins to unscrew it.
What?
Surprise!
It does that? Motherfucker!
And she slides off the actual spinning section to where the handle has a little glass vial that's connected to it that is filled with blood. Just a very small amount, but blood nonetheless.
Bitch, what the fuck?
I know of someone who could potentially assist. Now, I'm not exactly sure who this person is, but according to the spell, they will be where we are going already.
And she hands you like the little vial.
They will be in Stillshore. A particular person who is proficient in blood magic.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I will take everything back and just kind of sit there and process.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, tall friend.
Looking to Theodore.
Yeah. Well, I mean, seems kind of like a package deal. Finding one will lead to the other. I guess I would like to know who they were. I mean, I know one's my brother, but I don't know. Guess does that child mean anything to me, or is it? I don't know.
I can figure that out. Let's figure this out together, my friend. Here. This time you can sit down. Come here.
And she gets out of her chair and she holds like this little knotted cane, and she just kind of like it's got like this big old pad at the bottom. Looks like it's kind of like it's got like an elephant foot at the bottom, and she just like shuffles along, lets you sit down. It's wet.
Yeah, that's fine.
She says, well, same to you. Whatever you are about to find out, I will not give it to you lightly.
She begins to spell again, and in the same form, it basically happens the same way. But this time she says,
well, obviously, the spell decides to tell me what we already fucking know, and that is your brother. Who would have known?
I mean, yeah.
Besides that, but let's ignore that portion
for a second. She actually like swipes away some things, and like looking at the pattern, it means absolute fuck all to all you guys. So you're just assuming that she knows what she's doing.
She said, but this child does seem to be very connected to, well, your brother, and it seems it's trying to tell us in a way to you, as if same blood, in a way, if that makes sense. Shared blood is the thing that I'm understanding here. Same blood to you as your brother.
Huh. Okay.
again, I said it quite briskly before. This spell is riddles upon riddles, and depending on how the flow of the world is, it gives me different answers that some are more clear and others are far more vague. And I'm sure you're all very sick and tired of hearing vague.
We're used to it.
Past a point, you just simply become used to it.
Return from death is fickle that way. Now, to the other two in the room, I don't wish for you to be left out and honestly be left with a few more questions yourself. I mean, I can check on something for both of you. You, Miss Dragon Knight, my respect, and also my condolences to your kind. I'm sure many of mine had caused many of trouble for you. I feel responsible
I
to
remember.
apologize. I just feel responsible to apologize.
I'm sure I've dealt with worse.
And to you, my very interesting friend. Yes, you. I don't see many of, your kind around.
Yeah, they're usually out in the fields.
Oh, no, my friend, you misunderstand me. I'm not talking about your Haran, you being a Harangon. That's not it.
Oh?
No. You don't know what you are, do you?
Besides a Haragon?
Yes. Oh, this might be a shock to all of you then. You get the chair now. Out of the chair, new person.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
Yes.
Pop down.
You, my friend, you are Fae.
Huh?
You, listen, these fish eyes see a lot of things. They see different aura about you. I've seen it before, but not often. In the ocean there are Fae beings as well that come from the Feywild, and I've seen them myself. You have that aura of you.
Huh. So, like, I'm a fairy, or...
I mean, fairies are the little shits that honestly I would still kill in a heartbeat. But you are not of this plane.
Huh. Oh, geez, I wasn't expecting character development right now.
Surprise.
Surprise!
Where do I come from?
Feywild, my friend. Feywild.
Oh, yeah. Duh.
I understand that may be a lot for you to unpack, but it's true. I can see it for myself. I wish I could show you, but it's very true. People of these planes, of all the planes, they have different aura of them. Now, for some it changes, so for those who are blessed by gods, they, clerics and paladins alike, they look a little different, at least to me. As also for your Dragon Knight friend, she looks very interesting to me because she has a bond with dragon kin. That's very different, and for you, well, it's Fae. I only know exactly what it is because I've seen it.
Huh. That's weird. Is this ringing any sort of bell to me?
Roll for memory, dude.
Yay!
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Sorry.
Okay.
I haven't done this in so long. Do we do this with our own physical dice, right?
Yeah, you can do it with your own physical dice if you want. I won't stop you.
Cool beans. No, yeah, 7.
7?
Oh.
Okay.
oh my god.
Nothing. Nothing
Cool.
for you. This makes legitimately no sense. However, you do feel a draw to something that is in your possession, which would be you. Hold on, I gotta scroll down, make sure that I know exactly what I'm talking about here.
Hope it's not the desk bell.
Yeah.
That's gone.
Your first puzzle piece, the small sliver of rainbow-colored gemstone.
Oh. I take it out.
You pull it out and you hold it in your hand. And you look at it, and she says,
Oh, and even further proof. I know exactly of that stone. It's a sylvan stone, my friend. That is, you see, these develop at points of portals. A portal between the Feywild and the material plane. All planar existences, all planar portals, excuse me, they will have some sort of physical manifestation. For some, it's plants. For others, it's stones and what have you. So, for the connection to the Feywild, it is that.
Huh. So this stone connects me to the Feywild?
It's more of a sign that that's where you've come from, that you've come through an interdimensional portal from the Feywild to the material plane, and it seemed that you decided to take a souvenir.
Huh.
Now, I could potentially tell you with that stone, if you wish to know where that portal is. Maybe.
Yes, please. I hand over the stone.
Oh, okay. Oh, here we go.
she puts it down, does the same spell again. This time when the spell ends, there is a little Technicolor spray of light that emits in the room, where now the stone itself is actually shining and in a constant state of disco ball.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
She says, "Woo! I seem to have awoken something in it. Woo! This is nice. Sorry, fish activation. Woo! I gotta look at that."
Fish activation.
It would seem that your portal exists somewhere in the fairy forest. Now, I'm not very familiar with that place myself. I look out the window. Big Blue. That's been my home. So I couldn't tell you exactly where, and I have no exact frame of reference, but it seems to be somewhat mountainous. From what I'm seeing, ridges, hills, maybe a very hilly area, maybe mountain peaks, something with elevation. Could be the top of a tree for all I know.
Mm-hmm. Any landmarks? Any Waldos?
Waldos?
Where's Waldo?
No Marcos and no Polos.
Dang, that was my next questions.
But I can give you that much. It is in the fairy forest at some point of higher elevation.
Well, thank you very much.
Of course. I do my best with it.
Also, Spider, here's a quick question, because I don't know if your memory would clock with this.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember your puzzle pieces?
I was just checking our notes. And
Yeah.
I think, every single one except that stone was in our notes. Together.
Really?
Yeah.
Here. Do you want me to re-put them in?
Yes, please.
I got you, man. Does anybody else need that while you're here, in case you want her to look at this stuff?
I think I have all mine highlighted.
I'm gonna put them in one at a time, Spider, because I also have hidden DM notes that are a part of them.
Dang.
Vroom vroom.
So remember the pocket watch.
Okay, let's put this in here. Bam. Got the pocket watch. You got the this thing. Your little weird stamp thing. And the last one, which was your death one. The bloodied short sword. Bam. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep.
Well, anyone else? Well, we're here. Okay, what is it that you wish to know, my friend?
I take out the pair of manacles I have, as well as the axe handle with parchment. And I just say, like, it's very strange waking up and knowing that every single person who has seen me has not hated me, and some people thank me for my service, and I'm not really sure who wanted me dead. If that's the case, I feel like I should be proud of who I am, but, like, I know that people wanted me dead. I want to know why they wanted me dead. What did I do wrong? What did the Dragon Knights do?
Well, we can find that out. Or at least get you closer to finding that out for yourself. I understand the feeling of, well, people hating you and wanting you dead. I do. Before I met my husband, well, a lot of people wanted me dead. It's not an easy feeling to wander around, knowing that whether you were right or wrong, some people would rather see you stop breathing. I hope that whatever I find is going to help put some of your worry to rest. Let's work together.
So she puts out the handle and the manacles. And as she performs the spell again, same effect, second verse, same as the first.
You want to know exactly who wanted you dead. Well, my dear, it seems that what I can tell, you did nothing, I guess, wrong. At least by moral standards, but it definitely seems like you learned something that people didn't want you to know. That's what I see.
I wonder what it is that I learned.
I haven't the foggiest clue. It doesn't want to tell me. Damned nature! It's fine. But your handle, well, it seems there were people who definitely were mad at you, or that you had made angry, and potentially that you were angry with. There seems to be a bit of anger around this object, but it doesn't seem to be the same as the manacles. It's different scenarios, different points of contention. I can't rightly tell. They seem to be very independent of one another. Let's put it that way.
Fine by me. I also take the tree branch from my pack. Is there anything you can tell me about this?
Oh!
This doesn't seem to remind me of anything but home, but I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
Oh, it reminds you of home. Well, your home also seems to be extra-dimensional. I don't even need to do any magic shit to see that.
Well, okay.
But, however, that's not Feywild. If that's what you were thinking, it's very different.
I wasn't thinking anything.
But I don't know, I'm just saying out loud, I'm speaking. Also, yes, no, amnesia, duh. But no, it's different. I've not seen something like this, truthfully, ever. At least not to my recollection. I'm getting old, but it's... I think everything upstairs works pretty okay. But that is definitely extra-dimensional. Very similar to something like what I'm doing, but a little bit more on the I guess, shall we say, untamed side? Wild side? Strange. It's,
And she performs, oh my god, wait a minute. This would be really interesting, actually, and I can't believe that, like, this has not come across before.
Uh-oh.
Huh.
I don't know, I need to check a spell.
Oh God, I'm scared now.
Okay, so it's not doing what I was thinking. She just says,
Well, this comes directly from a different place. This is natural magic. Think of it like druidic to a point, as well as a mix of of divine as well. It's an interesting in between that this seems to be. I can't exactly tell you where this is from, or what have you. But I think that a visit to a place that this is me not even needing a spell. I think this requires a place for you to study up.
Okay.
Maybe learn a little bit about other dimensions other than our own.
Well, all right then. Seems like Robin and I have some studying to do.
Definitely seems that way. But I would like to talk with you all again in the future, but perhaps right now, maybe we should all ruminate on what you've learned and what I now know of you, and let's reconvene again in the future. I just, I didn't want to go too long before saying my mind and doing what I felt was right. What I felt was needed. I know that we have at least another week and a half on this boat, and I could have easily watched you for a longer time to ensure that my energy and my kindness would not go to waste on you. But to be honest, anticipation got the best of me, and as did my nephew. He truthfully wants some sense of adventure, and he did push me to assist you, and, well, quite honestly, I can't say no to that wonderful boy. So, as it was, go about your lives. I'll leave your space, and absorb as you will.
Thank you again.
Yeah.
Of course.
Helped.
Of course. Not every day you get the help of an old hag.
does finger guns.
Not every day indeed.
We have some interesting powers, we do. And it's nice to put this curse to some proper use. I'll see you all soon. Also, really funny you blew up an octopus. Bye!
All right.
And with that, we can end session here. I'm out. Do you guys hear that thumping through my fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not coming from below me. That's definitely not like... Buddy. Hold on.
It's the ghosts.
Ghost.
Yeah, I was like, counterspell. Counterspell, great, please.
Quit ignoring me!
Why is he ignoring me?
Nagri's dead, the ghosts got him.
I can't
Should've
believe
cast
it.
counterspell.
The ghosts are sitting there going, hey man, the blood golem dice, like, we that's a
We
bad...
fucking warned you, asshole.
We're gonna get your ass.
Oh my god.
What if you did like a...
Huh?
Sorry, because No, I shouldn't inform your decisions, but also, I can.
Metagaming pigeon noises.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to say it in like a background noise kind of way.
Because I only got to play a sorcerer once, a wild magic sorcerer, but it was really fun.
Mm-hmm.
And sculpting spells is neat.
That's a meta magic. And I don't know if he has that. I'm gonna be real.
I don't.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Godspeed, good luck. Have fun.
Nah. I'm really proud of you guys.
Whoever killed Noah, Theodore killed Eli.
Yes.
How dare you for killing Eli when you did? Because I had planned on making a dramatic entrance by just walking through flames.
Oh, that would have been so cool, though.
Right.
It would have been cool, but oh god, I needed to live.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he was still alive for any reason, that was going to be my entrance, and he would have been my target.
Yeah, I had spent an entire week planning on how exactly to go nuclear.
I couldn't plan anything because I didn't know how long it would take for me to get there and what would happen between me and like what would happen with Theodore.
I just want Sombrero to animate this cutscene. Please and thank
The
you.
entire one.
No, don't do that to yourself.
I don't know that Sombrero gets paid enough to do that.
I just heard a sound, but was that my door? That better not be my door. Kick someone's
Plays a
ass.
spook lead.
I'll kick your ass if you're at my door.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
He'll do it.
I do hope.
That is absolutely it, Sam.
The entire time I was like, I just can't not think of the prince as like him. Like, just I can't change that.
Fucking.
Yeah.
Fucking Sidon, let's go.
Sombrero. You know how you've been doing the things for Inra and the grave digging guy? You should do Sidon's head crest for this.
Oh no. He also did one for fucking Belle Echo where it's just like a fucking like Karen pixie cut. It's hysterical.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's like, this
is
great.
amazing.
I'll be real. I'm just tired and went from and like immediately transitioned from don't talk to me to immediately my dick is small.
What?
Because it's like a joke to get people to leave you alone if they're being flirty.
Yeah.
Okay, and my
What if
brain
they
is
like
turned
that?
off.
It's one of my favorite jokes. It's just small. Leave me alone.
Amazing. Incredible.
So I don't know. I guess my brain just dug it up because it's tired and throwing shit
Bless
out.
you.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck. Don't die.
It
Or
sounds
do.
like it was.
I like he was, yeah.
No dying.
Cause it's too late.
It's too late. Too late for...
Thank you.
We should play the. We should
play the game.
We should really play the game.
I'm shocked that he let the woman that threatened to burn his ship back on.
Adventure.
You know, I'm getting himbo vibes. It remains to be seen. I'm getting himbo vibes.
Remains to be seen for now. Alright.
But-
It was my dad.
Dead.
It's your dad.
He's my dad.
Bobby Gray.
It's your dad.
Nice.
Tell your dad that if you want to kiss him.
What?
I don't know why I said that. I don't know. Guys, I mean it when I say I am.
Yeah.
tired.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I get that.
Incredible.
Gosh.
Fucking hell. But yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Railed.
That was funny as fuck.
Keep it out of the recording.
Oh, Sombrero's gonna
I'm
put
too
in the
tired.
bloopers, I know it. Anyway.
That's fair.
Oh.
You can put it in the bloopers. That's fair. Don't be
In
like me.
6 months. 6 months from now, when this, or 6 months or so when this comes out, we're just going to be listening to the bloopers, and then we're all going to hear that, and it's going to be a record scratch moment, and then we're going to go, hey, what the fuck?
I will have zero memory of saying this, and like I'm gonna have to consult fire for everything that happens tonight.
Yeah.
Oh god.
After the fact, because
Yeah,
I doubt
probably.
I'm gonna remember much of it.
There's a
Go ahead, bud.
really quick aside. There's a video about this like very white guy that can speak Mandarin who went to China, and he had a fake tattoo on him that like read General Tso's. You could just hear people like making fun of him behind him, and then he just start talking to him. He's just like, "Yeah, I just really like it."
It's incredible.
Oh my god.
Incredible.
Holy shit!
Which is going to be even funnier on the
Now,
ocean.
what would be funny is if someday we do this right and we all roll doubles of the same number,
Oh my god.
Oh my god. The day from hell.
Oh my god.
Just everything happens on fucking day
Tuesday.
7. Yeah, this Tuesday, everything gets fucked up.
Yeah, welcome aboard the Oprah Den at that point.
Oh my god, don't even. Don't, please, no.
I was almost gonna say something like, by the way, I changed the ship's name to the Oprah Din.
If you did, I would have left the voice call immediately.
Oops. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Fuck it, we lost.
Fucking incredible.
Oh.
This is
Spoilers
great.
for the Obra Dinn if you haven't played that game, which why the fuck haven't you? You should play it. It's a really good game.
Well, quite related. Oh my god, that was a wheeze. Holy shit, you good, brother?
Yeah, no, I posted something dumb in shitpost. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Oh
My god.
Octopus blast.
Nice. That's incredible.
Oh no.
Oh no, you did it. He had a way better caption, huh?
Whoa, octopus be upon me. Incredible. Oh, so okay.
Okay.
Robert climbs down, his foot touches the lever, he gets launched anyway.
Oh my god.
And here's just the Doppler effect of Robert just. What the fuck? And then sees Robert being somersaulted through the ocean. Oh god!
I'll go get him.
Gods. All right. Well,
You've got to use vortex warp, buddy.
I remembered Featherfall at least. Had time for Dima and Val to pick me up.
Amazing.